See, I didn't know, I must have missed when you mentioned that. I didn't know your kid, knocked his head. Yeah, vomiting after, you know, after hitting your head, that's an emergency, for sure. Glad he seems to be okay, though. Yeah. What's up, Zach? How are you doing? Enable, good to see you. You ordered a pound of tea? That seems like a lot. How much tea is a pound of tea? I mean... Wait, hold on. A pound is like 500 grams, right? Yeah, no, it's okay, actually. No. What's up, Colette? Good to see you. How was that robot game thing you were playing yesterday? It seemed interesting. I'm not sure if something I would like to play, but... It definitely seemed unique in the art style and everything. Yeah, it's still a lot of tea, right? But, you know, 500 grams is... Luminar, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome. Fujian Black, I've had a few times before. Some smoked mate, some honeybush. Bit of oolong. Nice. I love a good tea. I am, you know, rarely drink it, but I love a good tea. There's a whole thing in... I'm watching Ted Lasso these days. I'm approaching the end of season 1. I think I only have like the last episode left. There's a big thing about tea being disgusting in that show, and it's always funny. Catering-sized bags of tea to save money. Yeah, I mean, if you're, you know, if you're having tea every day, like it's not like it's getting old in a few years, right? So a Ted Lasso party game, yeah, a Ted Lasso party game. How does that even play? I'm curious. Yeah, Brucey. Do we need to give you the night off for your own good, Brucey? I don't know. You said yourself you were, you know. That alienation would be at our discretion, but do you need us to give you the day off for your own good? Probably looking to the honeybush the most. It's blended with coke. We say cacao in French. I'm not sure how it's pronounced in English. I think it's different, but anyway. Cacao nibs, stellar combo. Interesting. It's the same? Okay. But like... I know you get... I've heard like stuff like cocoa beans, you know? Is that the same thing, but... I don't know. English can be weird. It could be simply like people make a mistake all the time, but... Cocoa beans. Isn't that the same as cacao beans? Is that two different plants? What's up, Nogar? Good to see you. Good day, Dan, Chad, and Stash. Oh my god, the Stash is getting her a life of her own. It's scary. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's the same thing, except I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Cocoa is cacao after processing. Okay. Well, that's something that's very English-based, right? I think here in French, in Switzerland and in French language, we just say cacao for everything. Even like the product that you buy, like the cacao powder, put in your hot chocolate. It's a Dan MC. Good to see you. Welcome in. All right, Brucey. Control yourself, or you will be controlled. It's a very arbitrary delineation. If you see cacao in English, it usually means you're getting upcharged. Interesting. Cacao is pronounced the same in English. Well, then it's good to know. Learning. Sounds like being difficult for the sake of being difficult. I mean, terminology, right? It's all about communication and words at the end of the day, but I don't know, Zek's theory seems interesting. Like it's a way to brand something, make it more expensive. What's up, Shadow King? But yeah, as far as I know, the plant, right? The plant is like cacao, and then get all of that stuff. But yeah, I saw you mention that earlier in chat, though I have no idea. I don't worry about leaks too much in general. I kind of like, like rumors and stuff. I'm like, well, I mean, if it happens, it's gonna be shit for a lot of people, right? Let's wait until there's like some official sort of announcement, and then we'll have a conversation about it, I guess. But I tend to be, even when I don't doubt that it's real, right? I don't doubt that the rumors are how do you say, substantiated, but I kind of am waiting to see something official about that. Like, I mean, I'm not surprised, to be honest. All those big companies kind of tend to go that way, right? When the product gets big enough, and yeah, I don't know. What's up, Modivida? Good to see you. With all that in mind, cacao nibs are just the crushed cacao beans without further processing. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Marika. I'm still not sure what you guys call candy, like chocolate bars. Like Mars, a candy bar. It makes no sense to me. But I know it's terminology stuff, right? It's usage. Like, you don't use candy the way we use the translation, which is bonbon, right? A candy for us here is just like a piece of, like boiled sugar, for instance. Like those candies, those hard boiled sugar candies, right? That's what you call a candy. A chocolate bar is a chocolate bar. Mars is a chocolate bar. No one would call that the equivalent, the French equivalent of candy, right? It's just not the same thing. We might call that like a confection, right? Or a sweet confection or something. I don't know. But it's the way you use those words, right? Or imagine those, those chocolate, what you call a chocolate bar as well. You call that a chocolate bar. We would call that the equivalent of what we say. We say une tablette de chocolat, which is a chocolate tab, right? Because it looks like a tab. It's a whole thing. Calling that a chocolate bar when it's a rectangle, a flat rectangle, blows my mind. Yeah, I know you use candy as a generic sweet term, like, right? But for me, it's always confusing, and I understand, it's like the word usage, right? It's not to be translated literally, but candying is a technique, yeah. But so, if considering candying is a technique, is a Mars bar candied? I don't know. Wait until you hear about pies and cakes. Well, I mean, I think pies and cakes, like, there's some sound logic behind that. We have the same in French. Une tarte is not the same as un cake. It's a whole thing. We also say cake. Sorry, cake in French. Ever heard someone in the US use candy as a verb? I mean, I know, like, candying is like a confectionery term, I guess. But I'm assuming if you're not if you're not in the field, maybe it's not something you will just use daily, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's always, to me, candy is always the one that I go to. Like, I always, like, it strikes me as odd to call, like, chocolate candy, but I mean, at the same time, I understand. Like, a Mars bar is more than just chocolate. There's caramel in there. There's, like, sort of other stuff. What's up, Fish? What's up, Yak? See you guys. Madame JC, good to see you. Hope you're well. New at the stream, normally not at home on Sundays. Oh, yeah, we're just, we started 25 minutes ago. Well, the stream started 25 minutes ago. There's always about 15 minutes of intro. I pick, different song every day that I want to play during the intro, which runs on the, like, a countdown sort of screen. Then we go into, well, depends on what we do. But with Hollow Knight, it's usually been a bit of conversation on the main menu, and then a bit of conversation in Dartmouth, and then we decide what we do for the day. It's kind of became kind of a tradition over time. And I'm now realizing, I realized yesterday, exploring Godhome, that this game might be a lot longer than I thought in terms of how long it's going to take me to go through it. Because, well, I mean, obviously I understand that Godhome, from what I can see, Godhome is not quite part of the main story, right? It feels like sort of a challenge stuff that was added as a DLC, which is, which is great. I like that. I could decide to not do everything and finish the game should I want to move to something else, but I'm enjoying those fights very much, and I don't know, there's something about Godhome that makes me want to clear everything. There seems to be a bit of lore also, coming with it, and yeah, we'll see. See, that's another thing, Zach. Why is it Neapolitan pizza? Shouldn't it be Napolitan pizza? From Napoli? In Italy? I don't know where the E comes from. It might be something that maybe I'm completely wrong and I think it comes from Napoli, but it's something else. But I don't understand why it's Neapolitan. It escapes me sometimes. What's up, Shepard? What's up, Warren? Good to see you. It does come from Napoli? Okay, but what... I always see it N-E-A, right? So that's like the... That's the way it's supposed to be written in at least in the US, I guess, but... An American bastardization. Oh, like all the like Italian. I know there's a lot of like Italian immigration. Like there was a lot of Italian immigration in the U.S. at some point, which means you have like that strong pizza and like New York Italian culture that I mean, again, I've never been there. I'm just seeing that in like shows and documentaries and all that, but something that was maybe born from that. Yeah, it's interesting. That's you? Oh, actually, yeah, interesting. You have like an Italian ancestry. Nice. What's up, Snow? Good to see you. Oh, you pronounced the food wrong. Okay, I thought you meant that you had some Italian heritage, which still could be true based on the E in the German word for Napoli. The E is in the German word for Napoli. Maybe that snuck its way. Oh, yeah, interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. You do? Okay, nice. I mean, Laura is certainly an Italian name, right? I think it is, at least. I'm not sure now that I'm thinking about it, but it sounds like it. Definitely Latin, for sure. I found a pizzeria that mentions a difference in dough composition. Interesting. There's supposedly some Greek-Latin crossover going on with that spelling. Oh, okay. I'm sure the Italians would be very happy to know that their names are getting bastardized by, Greek crossover. They're very intense about their food. At least some of them. Yeah. I get it, Laura. Nice. I mean, I don't think it's a no better or no worse. It's just like you guys have a very specific culture that comes from that heritage, but that is also ingrained in like the New York, well, history, right? You've been there for a long time, like the whole Italian New Yorker thing. I don't know when that was, but that goes back to like at least more than a century, I think, right? So it kind of grew up with, like it's a very unique subculture, and it's interesting. And again, I mean, not something I've experienced firsthand, but just watching like either like documentaries or shows, it seems to be something really strong. I mean, the whole concept of like, like mafia in the US and all of that comes from probably a lot of those families and that culture, and there's fascinating history there that I wish I knew more. There's a big German influence in Texas. As a matter of fact, we ought to go to Wurstfest. You're coming in October. Wurstfest, oh my god. Literal sausage fest. Like literally, that's what it means. It's a sausage fest. JC, just to make it clear, JC is inviting me to a sausage fest. Hot. Yeah, I mean, so that you may have a point here, but art is also a lot of tradition, right? There's certainly an artistic element to cooking, but there's also a very strong traditional element, maybe more so than certain more modern arts, I would say, right? Like if you think of some classical arts, there's a lot of rules. Like think of classical music, there's a shit ton of rules, and many of them, get broken and people innovate with them, but think about like the basics of classical music. Like everything about classical music was about making those rules. It was about understanding scales, it was about understanding harmony, and all those are rules, right? I think that the same could be applied to food, right? You make things a certain way, and with food, in addition to all of that, there's also like, it's very ingrained in family tradition, I feel. You know, like it's something you grew up with in your family, and it's made a certain way, and it's your, like your local community or village made it a certain way, and so you have a bit of that protectiveness that comes with it because... But yeah, I mean, you know, like, not to say that I think it's silly if an Italian just starts, you know, complaining about New York pizza being different. Like, it's okay. It's alright. You can do your pizza the way you want. It's not gonna be a problem. But you know, I understand the like, you know, traditional approach to those things, and there's a legacy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the rules shouldn't be strict for sure. I mean, I think that's valid for most things, right? Even classical arts, like most of the great stuff that happened with classical arts is when people broke the rules, but I'm sure many of them would argue that to break the rules, you need to understand them first. Otherwise, it's, you know, by breaking rules that you understand allows you to do something great and interesting. If you don't understand the rules and you break them because of lack of understanding and knowledge, it's just, I don't know, chaos, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, Madam JC. What's up, X? Good to see you. Worst fest. We'll have to see exactly how it turns out, JC. It all happens at Worst Fest, the best 10 days in sausage history. Oh my god, dude. That sounds like a jam. Real carbonara should have guanciale and not pancetta. Yeah. Yep. Mayor here was in Napoli, eating pizza with a knife and a fork, as they do in Naples. I guess it's Naples in English? Napoli? We say Naples in French. Same writing. New York papers ripped on him for using cutlery, because we pick it up and fold it. Oh yeah, like New York style pizza, you just like grab it and, yeah. I mean, here's the thing though, I think from what I've seen, and again, no first-hand experience, but New York pizza seems... I don't think dry is the right word, but it seems like it holds together extremely well. There's a, you know, like it's thin slices, but there's not a lot of stuff on top, right? It's mostly cheese. And so it kind of holds together really well, which works for like picking it up and just... A real fucking Italian pizza might not, you know, like a proper restaurant pizza, like the slices won't hold together that well. It's a bit more greasy, it's a bit more, there's a bit more stuff on it usually, and... But I don't know, that's how it feels like, at least. When I'm seeing people like, you know, eating New York slices, they're like on those little like cardboard things, and they can just pick it up and nothing is running anywhere. Like a proper restaurant Italian pizza, it's just, you eat it with, you know, you cut pieces with your fork and whatever, because otherwise it's just like the toppings just go everywhere. It's very different. And then you got my mom's pizza, which I had tonight. My mom made pizza tonight. We had dinner together, as we do on Sundays. Which is probably closer to like a deep dish. I would say. I know like you guys in Chicago have those like deep dish pizzas. I think it's closer to that. Like it's a pretty thick and there's like tons of stuff. It's a whole mess. I love it. I actually it's my favorite dish ever. Is my mom's deep dish pizza. It's not very traditional Italian or anything, but it's delicious. She puts everything in there: sausage, salami, bacon. You know, it's a whole mess of things. Wait, Madam JC, you asked to put ranch on pizza? That seems like overkill. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you guys like ranch, I mean, I'm still not sure exactly what ranch is. I don't think I've had traditional ranch, but or traditional, I should say, like typical ranch sauce. I mean, in my mind, it's kind of like French dressing, like a white salad sauce, right? But it sounds like it's different based on what I'm hearing, and you know. Eating pizza in Italy is really not the same as American. Yeah. When you come here, we'll have New York pizza. Oh my god, I need to go so many places. Like, everyone wants me to come to where they are to just feed me things, apparently. I'm supposed to go in Texas. I'm supposed to go in New York. I'm supposed to go in Australia, and everyone wants to feed me shit. Like, I just need to stop eating now to make room for all of that. What's a bipolar, Pikura? Yeah, exactly, Pikura. I feel the same, but I understand, you know, the how intense people can be with tradition and the legacy of how dishes are made, and I think there's some beauty in there, and then you can build on that, right? So many cooks like learn traditional cooking, and then they build on that and become great chefs because they find a new twist on some traditional stuff, you know? I think it's a cool way to approach it. You gotta learn the basics first, and then you kind of move on, I guess. Create new things. I don't know, maybe we call dibs first. I mean, Texas seems pretty accessible. I was looking at price, like plane tickets prices yesterday for a few different places. It's getting pretty lower. It's getting much lower than when I looked like a month ago, which of course was probably because of the holiday seasons, but yeah, like literally tickets to Australia are half price now as they were like 2 weeks ago, almost. So it becomes much more realistic for me to like just have a trip there to see if I like it and maybe consider a move later. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Bruxus? How are you doing today? It's fun to call ranch a zippy bechamel and watch the responses. I mean, it's a creamy herby dressing. Okay, so it's French dressing, basically. So ranch is literally French dressing. But then again, there's a fucking thing in Breaking Bad where they talk about, like, they mixed French dressing and ranch together and they call it French. So it means it's not the same, right? But it sounds the same. Ranch is not French. Okay, hold on. I need to look this up. Ranch. No, not that. Ranch dressing. It looks like French dressing, I'm sorry. Wait, is your French dressing the same as ours? Oh, it's not. Hold on. Okay, this is very different. I'm looking at French dressing, and it's like almost red, like it's orange. French dressing for me is, you know, here is complete white, like it's a creamy sauce with herbs. Okay, buttermilk. I'm not sure what buttermilk is. I'm sorry. Fermented dairy drink? What the fuck? Salt, garlic, onion, mustard, herbs. Yeah, I mean, the rest of it seems pretty much sour cream and yogurt. Yeah, okay, yeah. Salad dressing. Yeah, sure. I mean, it seems to be the same to me, but again, maybe we have different terms for like. I'm gonna go all the way to Texas at one point, and I'll be like super hyped for ranch. Sorry, like Madame JC is gonna serve me ranch, and it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna be like, oh, that's just tasteless French dressing. She's probably screaming in front of her computer now. Like JC's probably like hearing her scream in the other room. It's almost a mix of ranch and ketchup. Ugh. Okay. It's not tasteless. It's amazing. Hey, Madame JC, people said that about Kraft mac and cheese. And I'm sorry. Kraft mac and cheese tasted like nothing. Like literally, I felt like I was eating cardboard. With some tasteless, milky substance on it. The only thing I tasted was the actual taste of the butter and milk I put in there. Ranch is overpowering? Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if it's like French dressing, yes, it's very powerful. It's very creamy, it's very herby, it's very salty sometimes. It definitely... if it's similar as our French dressing, you know, like what we call French dressing, which is a herby, white, milky, creamy sauce, then yeah, I mean, if you have that on your plate and you kind of have other food that touches it, it's gonna take over everything. So maybe it's maybe the same, but I'm actually not a huge ranch fan. I would rather have blue cheese for a creamy dressing. I love Gorgonzola sauce. Gorgonzola sauce is amazing. I don't know if you've ever had that, but Jesus, it's good. On pasta? Oh. Gorgonzola sauce on pasta is just a dream. But I don't know if you guys get Gorgonzola over there. Because it's like, well, you know, it's a pretty unique local Italian cheese, and exporting it to the US, I'm not sure if it happens. I'm sure you have tons of different blue cheeses, but they're also very different. What's up, Secreting Sludge? What a name. Are you Sludge with a name change? Secreting Sludge. Sludge Whelms or whatever your old name was? Yes? Okay, cool. I'm gonna call you Sludge. It's fine. We can get Gorgonzola? Okay, cool. It's delicious. Probably should mention to that how much I eat cheese. I mean, you know, you're free to eat and hate what you want. No, it's not a problem for me. Probably not good Gorgonzola, but we have some. I mean, I'm sure you can probably find some actual imports, but probably very expensive. Considering there's an ocean, and it probably needs quite a solid refrigeration to be transported and... Cries in lactose intolerant? No, that sucks. I only eat the basic bitch cheeses. What is that, like cheddar? Swiss? What you call Swiss, which isn't Swiss at all. But what you guys call Swiss in America, I haven't tasted it personally, but I've looked at it. It looks like nothing we have here. Hold on, let me, Swiss cheese. It looks sort of like an Emmental, but it has holes, so it kind of looks like an Emmentaler, but it also looks so much more gummy, if that makes sense. I don't know. What do you call Swiss cheese with the holes? There's a few of them, but like Emmental would be the, you know, Emmentaler would be the big one that most people know about. It's not... I don't like it too much. I think it's kind of tasteless, and it's already a bit gummy. What I call gummy is like it I don't know. It feels like you're eating like a rubber eraser, you know? Now you have to bring chocolate and Swiss cheese? Yeah, Madame JC, we'll make sure that happens. If it's cuisine, I'm sure your part of the world is correct. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, you guys over there have some... At least from looking in from the outside, looks pretty interesting. There's this dude on YouTube that does like burger history, you know, like local burgers, and he like replicates the recipes and explains the history of how they came to be. I think that's fascinating. His name is George Motes, I think. is his name, and he's like a scholar, like he has a book on burger history and all that, which I think is fascinating. And man, some of those burgers look freaking amazing. I mean, I agree that it's not, you know, great classical cuisine, right? But it looks fucking tasty and amazing. But yeah, when it comes to cheese, I'm not convinced with a lot of what I've seen from the Americas so far. From the United States, sorry, more specifically. I'm sure you have great local stuff too. I mean, you know. And we have terrible, like, standard supermarket cheese that... Well, no, that's not true, actually. Even our supermarket cheese is pretty good here. But that's because we have everything, you know, here. The cheap supermarket cheese here was made in a freaking... you know, beautiful old cheesery? I don't even know how you call that in English, but anyway. With like the cows that were fed in the mountains, you know, like it's so local here. Like even your typical supermarket cheese is good. But obviously that's, you know, something that's impossible in most places in the US, I would say. But I'm sure you have like nice little local productions that are very good. But it just doesn't even like spread through the country, right? It's maybe like, oh, we have that local cheesemaker in the region, so that those 2 cities have those cheeses in their, you know, inventories, and that's it. American burger meat is pretty fantastic. You can buy it at Walmart. It's still better than top restaurants I'm used to outside of it. Yeah, Brightwood? Hey, what's up, Cassie? Sorry. I'm 2 towns over from the cheese capital of Michigan, and I wouldn't know what a good cheese is. Yeah? Was lurking while I vacuum. You will be shocked by a local grocery store? Yeah? Is it just like brand stuff, or what do you mean? No, but I mean, I love to watch like some like YouTube videos about, you know, like regional production of foods and stuff, and I've seen that despite you guys having like those huge brands that take over everything in supermarkets and cities and whatnot, you have a lot of small local productions that, you know, maybe only sell to one city, right? But that's enough because it's like you have so many people. One of your cities bigger than our entire country. It's like if there's like one local production not too far from a city, you can just basically that production can survive on that one city alone. And I think that's fascinating. That's something that, you know, is hard to even comprehend here. But I think it's fascinating to see how those like little small things exist in America, but you never hear about them because, well, it doesn't export, it's not a big brand, it's not something that anyone's gonna hear about, even like if you're in the next state over, right? But I would love, like, if I were to ever make a series, like a YouTube series, and I had infinite money to do it, it would be go across the world, the entire world, but the US would be a big thing, and find like small cheese makers who make very like local traditional that no one knows about, with their own like animals, you know, like the whole process is made by them by hand. I would love to do a YouTube series on that. The Anthony Bourdain of cheese. I've never watched what he was doing, but I've heard of it, right? But I've never seen any of his content. But I think it would be super interesting. Real trick is to find a place that sells proper goat cheese. I love a good goat cheese, yeah. It's called Heb Plus or HEB, I don't know. It's like a grocery department store, and it's huge, yeah. Well, I mean, if you live near a pretty big city, right, you just... I'm sure our biggest supermarket here are considered small stores in the US. When I'm talking about like a local store, for me, it's like literally there's, you know, one dude with a... It would be considered the gas station store for you guys, probably. One of those small things, you know. That's insane, BC. Yeah, no, what I mean here, when I mean like a local small store, it's just... If you have 5 people in there, it's getting crowded, you know. Which I'm sure exists, like small, like tiny, small convenience stores in like little streets of New York. I'm sure that exists too, right? But yeah, I mean, I've seen some in TV shows, but again, no first-hand experience. We have 2 small, nice cheese shops, but so close, but they're pricey, so I rarely go there. There's so much content on the internet these days; it's overwhelming. I mean, we read the stats the other day. I don't know which channel we were talking about that. I think it might have been Feezy's. I can't remember. Like, what was it? 500 million hours of content are uploaded every minute on YouTube. Hold on, I need to find the stat again because that sounds mind-blowing. How much content is uploaded to YouTube? I still have the search. Okay, sorry, I was wrong. I was completely wrong, my bad. 500 hours are uploaded to YouTube every minute. That's 30,000 hours per hour. Well, I mean, I was not just wrong. Like, I was wrong by magnitudes of wrong. There was a few... too many extra zeros there for me to be okay with being wrong there. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. Like, the amount of content that gets uploaded. I mean... One can argue that a lot of it is unwatchable, right? That's probably true. A lot of it is just nonsense, right? But that's still, there's still, every day I'm looking at my subscriptions on YouTube and more content than there's time in the day gets uploaded. At some point you have to filter. The only bad part is that you corrected yourself instead of doubling down. Yeah, 1,000 million, 1 billion hours of content every minute on YouTube. Small corner stores are called bodegas here in New York. Oh, interesting. There's this, I don't know if you know about him, Laura. There's this guy on Instagram, New York Nico, his name is called. And I don't know much about the guy, right? I just know that he has those videos of him going into small stores and showing people, like from New York, that probably don't get a lot of attention in general. And there's this one freaking store. There's this one store where he goes all the time, which is like a small army surplus store, I guess. New York Nico, yeah. NY Nico, I think is his name. And he, there's this guy, I don't know, I can't remember his name. Henry, like a little store owner that has like a, you know, like a, I think it's an army surplus type store. And when Nico goes there, like opens the door, he's always like, Henry's always like sitting on his own like bags that are put on the ground for him to be able to chill, eating food. And he's always so excited. He's like, oh, Nicholas! And he's always so fucking excited all the time. And then he brings like actual stars here because he's like super well known now because like, you know, his Instagram got huge. So he has like stars like literally coming with him to see little nice spots in New York. And oh man, it just makes me so happy every time when I see the small store guy just being so happy to see people coming in. Infinite hours of content uploaded every minute, yeah. There's walls of content you didn't even know existed. That's something big that I've always think about with like Twitch. We have those like sub-communities on Twitch, right? Like everyone, we have our circles, so to speak, like our networks, and we hang out in those similar communities. And you know, there's a few channels outside of it that you go check from time to time. But there's so many like channels that are connected with people being there with like support to each other and all of that. And we are completely unknown to most of Twitch, right? And there's so many other groups like these, right? Like sub-communities of people that know each other and help each other and hang out with each other that we haven't never heard of. And they exist and they have a ton of viewers and they're just there. It's so fascinating to think like how Twitch kind of recreates those small sub-communities on the platform. And you would never know how, about half of them because there's so many people around Twitch. I always think it's fascinating that there can be all those communities like ours and like the surrounding channels and all that, but like completely different with different vibes, with different games they love, and I'll never hear of them, and yet they're still here, you know, surviving and doing their thing. It's insane. I'm sure it like sociologically speaking, it's going to be something very interesting to study in the future for people in the field, you know. There has to be like some form of, I don't know, something that can be applied to how humans just formed societies back in the Middle Ages, maybe, I don't know. Wife and I started The Leftovers on your recommendation. Only finished 2 episodes, but after first I asked my wife her thoughts, and all she said was start the 2nd episode. Nice. Nice. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It only gets better. Trust me. Yeah, I had another long conversation with Brendan yesterday after he was done watching episode 6, and there are so many interesting things. It's yeah, let's not go into details, Greg, but yeah, the show is it's a very interesting one, unique one. What is fun about all the disparate sub-communities I'm in is that all of them have eventually raided into Julie 22. She's the Nexus. Interesting. I don't even know who that is, but probably I should look her up, right? Yeah, I would say, you know, for me personally, like the center of like the Twitch constellation I'm part of is probably Cody, right? He's probably like the big dude that when he's live everyone's gonna go watch him. Most people are gonna go watch him, right? He's kind of like that dude in the middle, but it feels that way at least. But there's many other, you know, similarly sized or even bigger people in the surrounding community, but it still somehow feels like it revolves, for me at least, around that point. So Julie 22. Never heard of her. Which full-time artist, part-time streamer. Excellent. Fucking hell, I hate Twitch. Is there really no way to make this better? Come on. The art style on her channel is amazing. Love it. Nice. She's like, if CBC wasn't a dingus. Wow, that's a compliment, I guess. Yeah, Kerr? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it I'm hoping you will enjoy it, Kerr. It's, you know, to me, it's a show that just has so much of, I don't know, like, I always like to say that I don't think there's a single second wasted on this show. I think everything has more meaning than even I'm willing to give it credit for. And I tend to look pretty hard into things, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to talking with Brandon about every episode as he watches them. Like, I kind of rewatch some parts of the episode when we talk about it. And love it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check her out, Flora. See what it's like out there. Alright, 143 hours and 58 minutes. That's a long playthrough, holy crap. And we're still nowhere near done. I think in about 2 streams, we will have surpassed Dark Souls 2 in terms of length of this playthrough, in terms of streaming length. It's a bit more until we surpass Dark Souls 3, but I have a feeling we might get there. Baklava. I still feel like he's saying baklava, but maybe that's because I'm always hungry. Alright, let's start the day with a Zode precept, shall we? Precept 27. How does that happen? Seriously, how does that fucking happen? We just had a 1-hour conversation about fucking food. And then we get this. This is insane. I can't believe this is happening. What's up, Gemma? How are you doing? How many more thumbnails do you have to make? I don't know. I made 36 before I started. We're on 29 today, I think. 36 is not gonna be enough, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully you guys enjoy watching boss fights, because I think I want to do like everything there is to do in God Home. So hopefully you guys enjoy watching that shit, because I feel like it's gonna take a while. Not necessarily today, right? But I mean in general, there's gonna be a lot of fighting, right? Hopefully you guys like that. I don't know. What's up, Brendan? What's up, Lucille? What do we have on the agenda today? We haven't decided yet. Yeah, I just got in game. Yeah, bipolar. How little did I know? How little did I know? Isn't that the beauty of this whole thing? Finding out how much more there is. Like, that's how I put it yesterday. I'm realizing that there's so much more than the so much more I thought there was 2 weeks ago. Eat as much as you can. When having a meal, eat as much as you possibly can. This gives you extra energy and means you can eat less frequently. Well, I certainly followed that precept tonight, so actually my stomach is hurting. I might have to take a break at some point. What's up, Jeff? How are you doing? What's up, Chukin? Good to see you. What are you missing on the map? I don't know. Maybe nothing. I have nowhere else to go on the map right now. But there might be more secret places I haven't found. So please don't say anything, obviously. We've also been to the White Palace. I'm assuming there won't be any map there. I mean, at least I haven't, you know. I don't know. Maybe it will still be something, but anyway. All right, what do I need to do today? I have those black gates to cross. I think I want to do that at some point. Crossing the black gates I haven't crossed. I need to go to the pleasure house again. I want to make a decision about Marisa, if I'm gonna steal her essence or no, or not. I have to make a decision about Revek at the Spirit's Glade, if I want to fight him or not. I didn't expect Zoe to recommend intermittent fasting. I have to make a decision about the Dreamers. I think I'm ready. Like, I feel okay about the idea of breaking the seals, but I haven't tried that yet. I don't know. And I need to do the second flower quest, which I don't even know if it's actually a quest, but I need to get the flower and try to go to a few spots here and there. Maybe that's something I can start with today. I don't know. We have the Grimkins to do as well. We have the Zoe dream fight to do. I'm really interested to do the Grimkins. I think I'm gonna do the Grimkins tonight, but later. I think, okay, here's the thing. I'm going to start with... I'm unsure. Okay. I'm starting with the flower. I'm taking the flower. And I'm gonna try my first theory, which is take the flower, bring it to Emilithia here. Right? That's my first idea. Try to take the flower to Emilithia. See if she likes it. That's gonna be my first quest for today. Flower, Emilithia. We'll have to make a route. I'm not sure which route I want to take. It's gonna be rough. And then after that, we'll be here anyway, so I'm gonna check the pleasure house. Again, see Marisa again. And I don't know, I had a thought that the pleasure house, there wasn't much in the pleasure house except Millibel. I feel like there has to be more, but I don't know. And then, since I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go check this dark wall. I'm gonna go there with the tram and everything. Check the, secret wall here. See what it is. I'm gonna put a red one. Yeah, I'm gonna put a red one here. Okay, let me make a list. Okay, tonight's list. Flower 2. Uh-oh. What is that? Okay, there. Flower 2.0, Emilithia. Pleasure house. Pleasure house. Deep nest, black gate. I understand, that's what matters. And then... Well, and then, if we're done with all that and we have time, Grimkins. Grimkins or God Home. Depends on where we are, I guess. Maybe I can push God Home a bit, do a few fights. Or maybe I check the Grimkins. We still have to go to the White Palace and I actually explore that. And we still have to figure out when I'm gonna do the Dreamers, but oh man, there's so much. Flamingo Fabulous, just popping in to say hi and bye. I'm on VOD 13 and loving the discoveries and reaction. Beautiful, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you keep enjoying the VODs. Thank you for enjoying the content at your own pace. I appreciate it, man. Korlevich, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alright. So we okay on the plan for tonight? We go to the garden station, grab a flower, try to bring the flower to Emilithia. We're gonna have to find a route that seems safe. That's gonna be a challenge. And then, since we're gonna be here, we check the pleasure house. Then we go all the way down to Deepness, check that gate here, that black gate. And then we have to decide. Either we do the Grimkins finally we do the Grimkins, or we do a bit more Godhome. I guess it will depend how much time there's left at that point. I don't know what to do about Godhome. It seems like there should be a faster way to go there. Maybe I should just leave my portal there at some point. But I like to be able to use the portal to go back home, but having the portal in Godhome, next to it, could be interesting to go there faster. Yeah, okay. So I'm really sorry to have to do this, but I have to take a short break right now. My stomach is being a bit difficult, as it is sometimes. It's my mom's cooking. I think I've put it down to my mom's cooking. Doesn't interface with me very well anymore. So I'll be gone for a few minutes. I'll let you guys enjoy. You know what, actually? We've listened to this one for a bit. Let's go chill with another song. Man 0-2 against mom's cooking. Oh, the score is much worse than that. Queen's Garden. I'm gonna let you guys chill with the, the station's tune. There. Enjoy this. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. What's up, Ice Coffee? Good to see you. All right. Sorry, that took way longer than I wanted. My apologies. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Bunch of emotes, beautiful. Don't catch up. I mean, I was just reading diagonally, you know. Don't worry about it. Anyway, sorry for taking so long. If you've been patient and you're still here, you have my eternal love. Thank you so much. You know, gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. You like the amount of syllables I used to say diagonally? I mean... I probably mispronounced it, but I don't even remember what I said. Still here, but the bus ride is making you sleepy? Might pass out? Yeah. Fall asleep, listening to those beautiful sounds of Hollow Knight. And my voice, I guess. Anyway, didn't miss anyone, I think, right? I missed Mopo. Good to see you, Mopo. Iced coffee. No, I think I said hi to iced coffee earlier. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you. Anyway, sorry about that. Extremely long pause, break. I had to, yeah, take care of some stuff. Alright, so to reiterate, the goal right now is to get the flower again from here. And then try to bring it to Emelithia. Which I don't know I don't know what route I'm gonna take. And then we want to check the Pleasure House, the Deep Nest Black Gate, and then potentially start chasing the Grimkins or go to Godhome again. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so I think the best route here is probably to go... take the same route we took the first time, right? Through Queen Station. And then from here... I think through here might be the best play. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I wonder if you can dream nail with the flower. In which case you can like drop you can drop the dream gate when you want to go and just teleport there. I guess it's kind of cheating, but alright, ready gone. Have a good night. I would experiment with it, but I mean, I guess I can, right? That's what I was afraid would happen the first time we were doing that quest. Oh, okay. Alright, so pick it up. Flower destroyed. Alright. Alright. Obviously, they thought about that. Poor Stag is probably like, what the hell are you doing here? We were just down there. I'm making him run all over the place. There you go. All right, okay. I guess let's go. Let's go. Out, up, right, down, right, right, down, Queen Station. Cross, down, right, up, right, all the way down, all the way across. Check if that's it. If it's not, I could potentially, you know, try and take the elevator and bring it to where the Grey Mourner was. Maybe there's something to do there. I don't know. I don't know why. I have that feeling that Emilicia might be the person to bring that flower to. There's flowers around her home, and it doesn't make sense to me that there would be flowers. Like, I mean, what's the point of the flowers being there if it's not to indicate that there's something to do with it? I don't know. Another thing I could have done was killing the enemies on the way there to like ensure that they wouldn't respawn, you know. Especially this one down there. Fuck. Oh my god. I wanted to like do a combo like this, and I missed the first attack, and I was like, oh my god. Alright. I have to be careful. Well, it didn't last very long. It's okay. I mean, every new attempt is gonna be easier because the enemies are gonna be dead, right? Well, that's fine. I need to remember that I can dash through things. I already forgot about that. Strong start, thank you. I think so too. What's up, fat guy? How are you doing today? Alright. This should be better. I think there should be nothing here. Okay. Hey Android, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's not be crazy here. Take it easy. Right. I want to go down, all the way down, and then right. There. Right. Making some good progress. I'm going to quickly regen my health. I mean, I don't need to, but... Alright. So over the lake, the little lake there. Then down, right, up, right. Hate those enemies. Hold on, am I supposed to go down here? Yep, I am. I'm not sure what explodes and what doesn't anymore. Hey, Plush Master, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. Apart from Hollow Knight, what other games do I normally play? I don't normally play anything. The way I approach streaming is when I start a game, like it's the game I play, right? I don't have like multiple games at the same time on stream. So you can see the games. You can see the games that I've played so far if you go to the collection tab in the video thing on the channel. You know, I know it's very impractical, but you can see the games that I've played. And as for the ones coming in the future, well, there's a few plans. Celeste is gonna be one. Like in the near future, Celeste is gonna be one. Fuck, I hate those. Darkest Dungeon might be something that I play pretty soon. I still have a few From Software games to go through on stream. Demon's Souls Remake, Bloodborne, Sekiro. I don't know, there's like a whole bunch of stuff. The list is very long of the games that will be played on the channel, so... And then off stream, you know, I have a few games that I play as well. But those are games that I wouldn't play normally on stream, like a sports game or... I'm playing FIFA right now, off stream. Like a career mode of FIFA. I don't engage with the online and whatever, you know, bullshit, but... a nice little career mode. It's actually pretty fun. It's the first football game I play since... I don't know. For the past 2 decades I haven't played a football game, so it's kind of nice to get back into it. Yeah, so I don't, you know, like, as far as the stream goes, once I start a game, it's all you're gonna see for a while. The way I approach it. Noita is something I want to play in the near future. Prey is something I want to play in the near future. Disco Elysium, probably gonna happen this year too. Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably gonna happen this year. God of War 2018 plus Ragnarok. I haven't played Ragnarok. I think I want to do that at some point. I mean, I don't know. There's so many games. I could go for hours. I played it back in the old days. $10, yeah, when it released. I didn't finish it, but I played it. What's up, Zonderino? What's up, Yuri? Good to see you. Ah, JC. Darn kids and their string cheese. Oh my god, that was scary as hell. Okay. Yeah, so basically the best way, fish, the best way to... to know what I'm gonna play is, you know, one after the other, right? Right now, I'm pretty sure... Actually, I don't know. Honestly, I'm a bit puzzled because Hollow Knight is taking so much longer than I thought, and there seems to be so much more challenge than I thought. I don't know if I'll want to play Celeste right after that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll want something completely different to cut off for a bit, you know? I need to play Tunic still. Oh my god. Tunic is something I really want to play. Where am I taking the flower? I'm trying to take the flower to Emilithia, I think is her name. Because there's flowers around her apartment or place. And I don't know, she's served no purpose so far. So I kind of want to, you know, like flower. Kind of makes sense to me to bring it here and see if it does anything. I don't have a lot of other theories right now, except going back to the Grey Mourner, I guess, like where the Grey Mourner was, but yeah, we'll see. I'm playing the FIFA 23, yeah. Career mode is good. It's alright. I'm having fun with it. You need like custom sliders, right? Obviously, like the OS sliders are a good start. I've edited them just a bit to my liking. I'm playing like slow pace, you know, like... I just realized I say like a lot, and that bothers me. I need to be careful with that. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I'm having fun. I think there's big problems with it, obviously. I mean, it's a modern FIFA game. But there's also a lot of interesting stuff in there. So far, I'm having fun. So far, so good. You think you'll go for Prey or something else? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Honestly, at this point, I don't know Chicken. I think it's gonna be a thing where the closer I get to feeling that I'm done with Hollow Knight is when I'll be able to just kind of start making more precise plans, or maybe I'll feel strongly about something before then. I really thought I was gonna play Celeste right away, and then now the game's starting to, you know, take a long time, and there's some challenges, like in terms of... I wanted to play Celeste because I wanted like a ball-breaking challenge, and I hear some of the extra content in Celeste is pretty hard. But now I'm getting some serious vibes that there's gonna be some of that in Hollow Knight. Maybe I don't want that experience right away after that. I don't know. Have I been there? I've been there, right? The great gales have been sealed. None shall enter, none shall leave. That's when they try to protect themselves from the plague. Yeah. You know, there's also a thought that I need to move forward with the From Software stuff. So Demon Souls Remake also pretty close in the cards, but maybe that's a bit too big of an experience if I want to do a transition with something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not worried about that yet. I'm thinking there's at least one more, maybe two more, maybe more weeks of Hollow Knight before that. So we'll see. Oh yeah, I mean, I know they're different, Colette, but it's still, in my mind, it's still like challenging 2D stuff, right? Which sometimes I like. When I need something different, it needs to be like completely different. It needs to be like a, you know, not even comparable in any way. But we'll see. Will I stream tomorrow? Probably not. I'm supposed to be at Arion's tomorrow. Tomorrow is probably going to be a day off. I'm a bit concerned because they're announcing a bit of snow, which might throw a bit of like a wrench in the plan, but it should be okay. I just have to figure things out. Everything is so scary. Yeah, Fish, and I know I went very in-depth with your question, and maybe that wasn't what you were asking, but I don't know, I don't have a specific genre of game I like to play. I enjoy any kind of game as long as it's good. And I don't know, as far as streaming, you know, I have some stuff that I know that I wouldn't stream, right? But that's mostly because I know, like, communities want to see something specific, right? You can't just do anything. But if I had, you know, if I had a huge channel and I had a community willing to watch anything, I'd totally fucking do a FIFA career mode on stream. Like, that's something I could see myself doing and have fun with it, with creating stories with the players, and, you know, I could totally see myself doing that. I'm not going to, but it's something I would feel comfortable doing, is what I mean. I really don't have much limits in terms of what I play. Yeah, Yuri? I mean, hey, it's worth a try if you can get the game on sale or something. I don't know. Hey, Amy. Enjoy the lurk. Oh yeah, okay, those are gonna be a problem. I think I need to dodge them. Yeah, Tunic is something I'm really excited to play. Yeah, of course, Marique. But I mean, you watch someone like Lyric, for instance. He doesn't give a shit, and that's great because he's in a position where he can afford not to give a shit, right? Even his low numbers when he's playing, like, I don't know, a sports game or something really different is enough for him to make more than enough money, right? So he doesn't have to worry too much. I'm not in that position, obviously. And I mean, you know, if I'm transparent with you, Hollow Knight is working extremely well. I'm getting pretty good numbers and much more than I expected with Hollow Knight. So there's a part of me that wants to make sure I, you know, kind of try to capitalize on that a bit, right? Pick a next game that's gonna be fun for a lot of you people to watch. Like a lot of you who maybe found me with Hollow Knight or watch me play Hollow Knight. I'd love to pick someone that you guys would be interested in watching next, so we can keep going on that adventure together, you know, as much as possible. because it's feels good to keep going, you know. Hollow Knight has a great community. Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Ooh.
All right, please tell me that was not all for nothing.
Pantera. Kattereo. Oh. Sha.
It was the same dialogue. It was the same fucking dialogue. So I thought I was, you know, I thought I was wrong. Oh my god, dude. It actually works. Oh, drinking is delicious. My water tastes good today. I don't know why. Because I ate very salty dinner. Oh man. What's gonna happen? I'm curious. Oh, this is exciting. See, like, how well the environmental design works in this game? The only hint I had of where to go was, hey, I've seen flowers near Emelicia's house. And there it is. I wonder if... Now I'm having a different thought. What if there's multiple characters you can give flowers to? What if later I go back and I can pick another one and I can bring it to, I don't know, Bretta? And steal her away from Zod again. Although, I'm not sure I want to. I think it's great that Zod is the subject of her attention right now. But there may be a chance that I may offer flowers to more than one character. Maybe to the Elder Bug, who knows? Indeed, yeah. What's up, Bruno? I'm gonna have to investigate that. That idea is interesting. What if you can give delicate flowers to every NPC in the game? Imagine. Oh my god. That would be a lot of work, but I would totally do it. Everyone uses for everything these days. Whenever I have a thought, like even if it... There's been multiple instances of me having a thought and everyone was spamming hms, and then I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure that means that I'm onto something. And then I go check the thing, and nothing happens. Literally nothing happens. So, you know. At this point, whenever I'm expressing a thought, like everyone's just like, so it doesn't mean anything anymore. You guys have spammed it so much that you managed to make it mean nothing to me. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that now. That's how it's supposed to be, exactly, yeah. You guys just do it exactly right. Just a every time, you know? It's cold, you're warming your hands. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate that, Laura. Thank you. For us thinking or just for you thinking? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a whole thing. Oh, I'm so glad this led to something. I was really, really worried it wouldn't. Because then I had no indication of what to do with that flower. It's interesting, I don't know if you guys remember, but when we first did the first quest, as soon as I was done with it, I mentioned, oh fuck, I should have tried to bring the flower to Emelicia. Because there's flower around her place, you know? Maybe there was something to do. And then I can always go ask for another one to the mourner and bring it to... Interesting that this ended up panning out. Was this first try? No, I died almost immediately the first time. Yeah. I wasn't even out of the garden. Ah, this is interesting. Okay, let's give the delicate flower and see what happens.
Oh, Sharafanu.
What a curious specimen, huh? Though even its pure aura is no match for the light of our dear king. Keep your faint Flora, bug. I've enough of my own to tend, and surely you'd agree that mine are far finer. Wow! Okay. She doesn't want it.
Oh.
Interesting. She did not want the flower. What did she say? Your faint Flora? Wow. So rude. She's calling my Jordans fake. Yeah, Brendan. Okay then. I should try to give it to something else, someone else then, I guess. Who can I easily access here? I guess Lem would be the closest NPC. Yeah, that was kind of rude. What's up, Reed? How are you today? Good to see you. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. Average reach CD resident reaction, to be honest.
Velmi Artred.
Velmi Artred.
Helma Delker.
No, okay. This guy doesn't want my flower. Did you end up winning the challenge arena? Yes. The arena, we've completed the 3 challenges. I don't know if there's going to be like one later that adds to it, that gets added, but I completed everything I could at the time. And then we went to Godhome, and I wasn't able. I didn't try too hard in Godhome yet. We might go back here today. I guess Salubra. Salubra might be someone who's, you know, they've been kind of hitting on me all this time. Maybe they'd be happy to get a flower. And Salubra is not too far. I can pretty easily go there with the elevator. Yeah, let's go. Try to see if Salubra is interested. And if Salubra isn't interested, I can always go all the way up to Dartmouth and see if someone there wants it, you know. How are you today, Christopher? Good to see you. Okay, I don't want to fight those guys when I'm carrying the flower around, that's for sure. I'm worried about this guy up there, but do I want to go to the pleasure house right now? Whew, I was worried that I was gonna get stuck on that one up there. I want to go to the pleasure house real quick. There's no chance for me to get hit in there. So while I'm here, I just want to check on the potential idea I had that there was maybe something to do here with the flower. Hold on, where's the... I think it's here? Nope. Not here either. There it is. Nothing new in here? Okay. Oh, I was like, she's not singing anymore. Something's happening. But no, she is. So we've read that, obviously, before. Yeah, she doesn't care about a flower. She's a ghost. Beautiful song, isn't it? I love that it's the theme of the City of Tears, but just the vocal, right? Yeah, Lucille. And then this place turned into a weird kitchen for cooking bugs for other bugs to eat, right? Like there's been some sort of cannibalism happening in that place, apparently. Not sure exactly how it happened, you know, like the whole context. I missed one of the NPCs' conversation, unfortunately, but... I'm still getting the vibe that something horrific happened here. Maybe they hid here after everything went to shit in the city, right? Because why wouldn't you? It's a beautiful place. And Marisa was trying to ease everyone with the singing. And then apparently things went very wrong. They started eating each other when there was nothing else to eat. Rough. I'm very curious how this was recorded. I wouldn't be fully surprised if it was like a virtual voice, you know, like those virtual instruments. It certainly sounds like it could be. But it could also be just like the voice of someone, right? But I feel like many times in those games, like all the choirs and stuff are usually recorded with like virtual instruments, virtual choirs. Like the Dark Souls, for instance, like soundtracks, the bosses, you know, like in Dark Souls 3, all the choirs are, as far as I know, most of them, if not all, are just instruments, virtual instruments. I haven't been able to find a good virtual core for cheap. Yeah, that's probably the problem, right? I'm sure there's excellent ones out there if you're willing to put the price. Yeah, Korlevich, it's really cool. I'm starting to feel like there's maybe nothing to do with her, and I'm gonna have to just free her essence at one point, right? With my nail, but it's kind of sad. Do I want to know if it's virtual or real voice? I mean, I don't mind. It's just a, you know, it's just a production element. I'm thinking it's virtual, but I don't mind knowing if what the truth is. It just sounds a bit too precise, if that makes sense. It could be a highly produced voice as well. It's an actual vocalist. Nice. Really cool. That's really cool. Her name is Miyuki Sawashiro. Okay, interesting, nice. I'm really curious if there's like documentaries about how the game was made and the soundtrack and all of that, but... That's neat. Beautiful voice, for sure. Can I give her the flower? No, okay. Fuck you. I'm still mad, okay? Yeah, I can actually go up from here. I don't think... Yeah, fuck. I need to actually go... Amelia Jones is the name of the vocalist. Okay, okay. The cheapest way to do good vocals is to be able to do them yourself. Yeah, isn't that how it works for most things? Someone mentioned Outer Wilds earlier. Hold on. Otherwise, what's the same with the instruments? Yeah, right. Good. Alright. So now I go across... Well, I mean, I'm right there. You know what? I'm right there. Might as well go to... the Grey Mourner's home. See if there's something to do with the flower there. Fucking hell, dude. hate that dude. Okay, let's see. It would be quite poetic to bring a flower back here for the Grey Mourner, but I don't expect it to be anything. Yeah. I want that nail there. Why can I not use that nail? I have a great sword. Vertical slash, you know? Oh, I wonder. Huh. I'm kind of wondering now. What if you can bring stuff to the Spirit Glade? Flowers to each of the tombs of the deceased, you know? That would be kind of a neat little thing. I'm right there. Might as well check, right? Three times my size. Hey, I mean, works in Dark Souls, doesn't it? Really more. I don't think I have enough, right? Yeah. 2400. I'm still a bit short. I'm like 2337. God damn it. Doesn't go up anymore too much. Alright, Brixus, nice. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Nope. I don't think there's anything to do with that. I mean, wasn't there a secret grave in here? There was, I think there was a secret grave in the thing there, but no, I think it was just I don't think there was an actual grave. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, whoever it was, she did a great job. Let's put it like this. Yes, we did the Colosseum done, Ricky. All three challenges. If there's more, I'm not aware of them, but at least the three that I was able to access at this time are done. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, Brixus, for sure. I think that's part of the reason why I thought it was like a virtual voice, right? Very precise, like so much sustain without any sort of. I mean, we don't know how much, like, you know, sound engineering is done on the part, but it seemed pretty pure in itself, like pretty neat. So it didn't sound too overproduced. Overproduced. Okay, Salubra. Please let... Hold on, first of all. I still can't... I need all the charms to be able to get that. Okay. Nope. No flower. Fuck. Now I'm convinced, since Emilithia reacted to the flower... Since Emilicia reacted to Flower, I'm convinced someone else is gonna take it. I just have no idea who it is. Wasn't there another character that... Oh! That's an interesting thought. What if Willow would be interesting in the flower? To eat it. I think Willow would eat the flower. And maybe that's the play there. I don't know. Would be interesting, that's for sure. Who would? Willow, the dude in Quinn Station. The dude with like the giraffe looking thing, you know? I think I'm gonna go to Dartmouth and try to give it to Bretta, to Zelda maybe, to... There's a lot of people up there. Maybe Divine, you know. I'm gonna try all those things and then I'll... doesn't do anything, I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to think again. I have to be so fucking careful. It can all end so quickly. Especially with those assholes there. Did I just hit him through his shield? Fuck. Okay. When I'm out, up, right, up. Ah, shit, I think the door might be blocked. The gate might be blocked. I forgot that they explode. I completely forgot that they explode. Oh my god, I completely forgot that they fucking blow up, dude. God damn it. That's okay. That's alright. I mean, if I'm... This is blocked, I think, but I can go around. If I'm gonna go... If I want to go to Dartmouth, I can just... You know, I can probably find a much quicker way to get there. That's okay. We did a nice roll around, you know, like it's... What's up, Not Gumballer? Welcome in. Apparently you might have said things that are outside of the, you know, rules of the channel, so make sure to clarify with the mods what's allowed and not allowed. Hey Luna, what's up? Hope you're good today. My stomach is too full right now, unfortunately. Yeah, no worries, Gumballer. We have pretty stricter rules than most channels do, so thank you for understanding. Appreciate it. Well, I mean, I want to try the Willow theory. I think it would be kind of silly, but it would be fun. Let's see. Absolutely no information. Yeah. You know, there's a fine line that you might, if you hang out, that you might end up finding, but we usually go with a very strict no information, and the mods kind of determine if something is, you know, even the most even the most inoffensive information sometimes get deleted to their discretion. I trust the mods to make the best choices there, so no worries if, you know, if something gets deleted. It's not even punishment. It's just protection of my experience, so to speak. Any other plans today outside the flowers? Yes. We want to go to the Deep Nest gate that I can cross now. I want to see what's down there. And then we're going to either do the Grimkins, finally. Chase those Grimkins. Or go back to Godhome and do a few challenges. Depends on how much time there's left. We'll see. What's up, Naz? How are you today? Good to see you. Alright, let's go in there. Ooh, that was close. You got me watching Community again today. Called the parking lot sailing episode at random. Had me in tears. Dude. Community is so great. I need to watch that again at some point. I'm so frustrated. So Naz, I don't know if you were here, but I went to Emilicia with the flower. And there was an option to give it to her. Phrasing. To give the flower to Emilicia. And she did not want it. She actually insulted me for it. And now I'm like, there has to be something. You know, there has to be something to do with it. What's up, Lobster? Good to see you. You missed that? Yeah, yeah. I didn't insist. No, I did insist. I think I clicked again. Yeah. Okay. So now, if I want to go, if my goal is to go to Dartmouth, I want to check Queen Station. I think, I don't know. I have a feeling that Willow, there was nothing to do with Willow so far. So I'm thinking there has to be something. Why not this, right? I could see Willow wanting to eat that flower. Yeah, about that, Gumballer, I generally prefer not knowing what other people did. Like, unless it's a small thing, I don't know, like... I don't have any examples, but... Yeah, like, going... Like, for instance, the flower quest, right? Someone was like, oh, you don't know how many times I got hit on those last spikes when trying to do it. That's fine, for instance, right? It's a thing, there's no impact. It's just a thing. I can imagine that people had that experience, right? But if it's like, oh, you know, you did this for this character or this boss, and instead I did this or that, that I prefer not knowing, because I don't like to learn of, like, you know, I have that one experience, and it's kind of like my canon thing, and I don't want to know what else was possible, potentially. If that makes sense. That was a bit too scary. That one scared me. Oh yeah, Chukin. How was I hope work wasn't too awful yesterday. Just thought about that now. Okay. Let's see. Queen Station, check Willow. Oh my god, dude. Alright, there we go. Oh. Who you bringing the flowers to? I tried to bring it to Emilicia at first. She rejected me. It was very rude, by the way. And then I tried a couple characters. None of them wanted it. Right now I'm trying to bring the flower to Willow. This guy here. I don't know. I have a feeling he might want to eat it. Which I know is weird, but... delicious. No, apparently he's not interested. Zupa. Ella merma. Yeah, we've read that already, right? Yeah, no flowers for him. God damn it. I really thought maybe, you know, like you would want to eat it. I have found nothing to do with this guy yet. I figured maybe the rancid eggs were for him, right? Because he wants to eat anything, but no, he doesn't seem interested. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Maybe he's just here for flavor, right? But I think my next goal is... to bring it... Whoa, excuse you? I think my next idea is... I mean, I gotta try the characters in Dartmouth. Willow sounds like Emmy. I'm sorry. Just like burping all the time. Feel like I'm watching Emmy right now. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go to Dartmouth and figure it out once we're here. Glad you ate too much versus too little. What did you have? I told my mom I wasn't sure what a vol au vent was, and she goes, "You're a moron." I mean, yeah. Oh, she's made them before. Okay. Yeah, it's a sort of like pastry shell with some filling that typically is made with some form of meat, some mushrooms, and some cream, but there's different variations. It's delicious. Love it. What's up, Ben? You can't get hit, yeah. There's more than that. You can't use the Dream Gate, you can't use the stags. Basically, you're forced to walk wherever you're... Well, you can dash and everything, but... Yeah, it's basically hitless rules and no fast travel. What's up, Eiffel handsome people? Welcome in. Good for you and Insomniac. Nice emotes. Beautiful. Willow is not vegan. Yeah. I don't know what Willow is about, but I hope I figure it out at some point. Because I've been questioning that character since the beginning of the game and found no answer. Alright, what's the best way to Dartmouth here? I think it's gonna be... I mean, I guess I could go through here, but I think that's pretty scary. I think this... and then up. I know one of the passage here is blocked, but I think I can go around it. We should be okay. I'm gonna try. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I kind of love that soundtrack. We never, you know, when we talk about like our favorite soundtracks and whatever, we really never talk about this one. I think it's an underrated one. I really like the soundtrack of the Fungal Wastes. The little plucked chord, you know, like plucked strings, they're really neat. It's a really cool one. This is your fave, Chicken? Nice. I don't want to risk anything against that one. Yeah, Bryboot, you too? Nice, interesting. Well, there you go. Instantly proven wrong. I mean, again, all the tracks in this game are pretty fucking brilliant, but... Ooh, that was scary. Oh god, that was closer than I would have liked. Okay. Whimsical. Yeah. You like the bench song? Yeah, the bench one is great. It reminds me of... No, I'm not sure if it's the bench one or the... I think it's the hot spring one. Which might be similar, but I'm not sure. Reminds me of Thomas Newman soundtrack work for American Beauty. Kind of the same tones, you know. Really like those too. Shit, those are extremely dangerous. I'm not even approaching that shit. Yep. I think the passage, I think is gonna be blocked. Just want to make sure, because if I can avoid... Hold on. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. Okay. Yeah, this track. I don't know if it's the same as the bench one. I think it's a bit of a variation on maybe the same idea, but... Reminds me a lot of American Beauty's soundtrack. With those little notes, you know, the glockenspiel. Like you can imagine, you can see the bag, the plastic bag floating in the air, and, you know. Yeah, Red, thank you. Appreciate that. I still have some journal to complete as well. Alright, so I'm here right now. I didn't realize I was here. I was a bit lost. So I need to go all the way down and then back up. And then see if I can... I need to go around. Or if I can go up. There's so many good tracks in this game though. Like, it's hard to... pick a favorite. I think the Resting Grounds one is beautiful. The City of Tears, obviously. For as little as I've heard of, what's the name? The White Palace sounds really cool. You know, I haven't heard a lot of it. Oh my god, this is actually extremely scary. I was scared of it. I thought, like, stay to the sides, you know, and eventually, like, hide in the thing, take your time, stay to the side, you know, exactly like this. Like, no problem. But that one fucking asshole had to be here. Yeah, White Palace was great. Yeah, that was totally pre-fire, by the way. I came off of the screen, like... Just... I need a precept. I need a precept to feel better. Precept 28. Don't peer into the darkness. Hold on. Zod. Hold on. Precept number 18 was seek truth in the darkness. And you said it explains itself. And now you're saying don't peer into the darkness? Are we supposed to avoid the truth? Yeah, Papanada, for sure. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Kebab Clown. What's up, man? Thank you so much for 3 months. Prime subscription. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Kebab Clown, you will be remembered. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thoughts on Bafanada? I don't know. I'm sitting on the fence on this one. Jukin. I'll give you my final word on what exactly they say with Bafanada, Papanada, or whatever. I'll make a decision at the very end of this playthrough. Remind me if I forget. I'll get off the fence at the end. If an idiot keeps talking, it eventually says something smart. Yeah, probably. The broken clock saying, exactly. If you peer into the darkness and can't see anything for too long, your mind will start to linger over old memories. Memories are to be avoided, as per Precept 4. Interesting. Memories are to be avoided as per Precept 4. That's very interesting how it relates with the theme of our channel, right? Doesn't it? Yeah, Zod probably had a, you know, obviously a rough life, and he doesn't want to remember his past. He doesn't want to, you know, doesn't trust mothers in general. A lot of stuff in there tells you a lot about his story. It's interesting. Like, it's such a fun way to give you the backstory on the character without telling you the backstory of the character. You know, it's such a unique way they've decided to do it, and I'm so glad that there's like, actually probably 57 of them. Like, we're gonna keep going until we see all of them, but it's a very nice little thing that's in the game, I guess. They do, yeah. I think that isn't that true for most things in life, right? Usually, listen to what people say. They're gonna tell you a lot about themselves when they think they're telling you about others or stuff in general, right? I don't think it's always true, right? But most of what people say, I would think that most of what people say tells you a lot about them more than it says anything about what they're actually talking about. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe me saying that says a lot about me. I don't know. And I think that's, I'm not saying that as a bad thing, right? It's the beauty of, for me at least, it's the beauty of conversation. It's why I like to get to know people. It's why I like to talk with people. You can see the world through their eyes, and in that way learn about them, but also learn about their vision of the world, right? And it's so different than yours by definition, right? There's so much to learn about that. Seeing one's vision of the world and how different it is from yours, and how it relates to them as a person, you know, I think it's pretty cool. What's up, Mthulu? Cool name. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I see you have a little check mark, so I'm curious. I tend to ask that to people who have a check mark, but what kind of content do you do? I'm curious. Colette said hi, so I'm assuming you know Colette. So I cannot escape Colette anymore. It seems like everyone here is just someone that knows Colette. Colette is kind of at the center of this whole thing, apparently. Why would I want to? No, I mean, obviously. How you interpret what people say can say a lot about yourself as well. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too, Rico. I do mostly Hollow Knight, so I know Colette from there. Nice, nice. Excellent. Daniel Stream brought to you by Colette. Colette, the best a man could... Okay, hold on. Let me stop here. Okay, that didn't sound at all like I was... Actually, I didn't think about that bipolar. I was just thinking of the actual Gillette commercial, you know. But I'm never gonna live down to how much of a fangirl I am for this playthrough. But I appreciate it, Colette. You've definitely helped a lot with the word of mouth stuff around this playthrough, and I truly appreciate it. Lots of excellent people from your community and, you know, surrounding your community, I would say, like the greater Hollow Knight community. A lot of people seem to at least know you, so, you know, it's definitely appreciated. This is one of the, you know, best playthroughs I've done on this channel, and you've definitely contributed to that, so thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe I got hit there. I was almost there. Do I want to do it again now? I don't think so. I'll return to the flower at some point, but not now. bit of a boomer in the community, so I know a lot of people. Makes sense. Yeah, over time, you know. Yeah, Cthulhu. I appreciate that. Oh, I've seen your emotes before. Yeah. I think I've seen Colette use them. Yeah, so, yeah. Matt, Cthulhu. Makes sense. Beautiful. I'll have, once I'm done with the game, I'll have to check some of those Hollow Knight streamers I met during this playthrough, you know. I want to see some of those randomizers or speedruns or whatever, but obviously, while I'm still playing the game, I'm staying away, very far away. I'm trying to watch Colette from time to time, but I'm always worried of either someone in chat talking about Hollow Knight, because, you know, it's a big thing, or I'm worried about Colette having to, you know, say that, oh, we can't talk about Hollow Knight right now because Daniel is here, and I know it's not a big deal, but I feel kind of, I don't want to, I don't want to bind people to some rules that make no sense for them, right? So. Yeah, Colette, I mean, it's a very smooth transition, right? From nails to nailed. It makes sense to me, okay, Colette? Oh, you were actually on GDQ math. That's awesome. You speedrun Hollow Knight. Excellent. Do you have any notable time? As far as the leaderboards go, or? I'm assuming there's a pretty healthy speedrunning community with this game. $10. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Cthulhu. Very appreciated, $10. I don't know how many collected memories that is, but that's a whole lot. So, thank you, $10. And Cthulhu, you will be remembered. Thank you. We cannot say what math was running. Okay, interesting. Makes sense. Okay. Stuff that I haven't seen, I guess. Beautiful. Thank you for not. Yeah. Appreciate it, Colette. I used to hold a number of categories, extensions, world records, but I'm washed up now. You know, we all get old. We all get old. There's no age there. We all get old. There. Yeah. Beautiful, man. I'm looking forward to seeing your work at some point. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go to this hidden stag station, and then take the tram and check this. That's gonna be my goal for today. Yeah, let's do that. Washed up speedrunners, yeah. What's up, Anubis? Beautiful to see you. How are you today? Yeah, Rico? I mean, you know, hopefully you find another Outer Wilds playthrough you can watch at some point. They're all excellent. Are you really a speedrunner if everything you do isn't bad and slow? Certainly a question many of them have asked themselves, I'm sure. My only experience with speedrunning was trying to get, you know, to learn Boshi as a speedrun. It was awesome. It was great. I went all the way down to sub 1 hour, and then I figured I had better things to do with my time, so I stopped. But it was cool. I liked it. What's the current goal now? We're going to Deep Nest to check that gate that I couldn't cross before. I want to see what's behind here. Yep. And then after that, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna start chasing the Grimkins. I've been wanting to progress on that for a while. Or maybe we'll go to Godhome and do a few fight there. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Vizzy is hesitant about Roshi now? I mean, he can't be hesitant. He has to do it. He's been paid for it. And Red, you better not let him get away with it. What's up, Ovi? Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the Colosseum was very fun. I did enjoy that, the Colosseum of Fools. That was a good time. Oh, there it is. Okay, what now? What is this place going to be about? Oh, I can actually dash through those things, I think. Oh, that's neat. He's talking about Lady Tunic? That's unfortunate. It means I can't watch. Because I'm gonna play it at some point too. I did Shadow, yeah. Yeah. I am a fool. Yeah, it took, I don't know, like what, like a couple hours yesterday, I guess? Oh, interesting. I can dash through those. Nice. What the hell is this? It's gonna be a charm, isn't it? Sharp Shadow. Look at that. Contains forbidden spell that transforms shadows into deadly weapon. When using Shadow Dash, the bearer's body will sharpen and damage enemies. Oh, dude. That is sick. That's a pretty good fucking charm right there. I like that. Damaging enemies as I'm dashing through them. Thank you, please. I wonder, I've never really questioned the look of those statues. They definitely look peculiar. Even for bug, like, you know, bug tech or bug monuments. And they hold a lot of soul. Usually they hold soul, right? You hit them, they give you soul. I wonder who built them. The ground, like the ground here, kind of reminds me of the ground in the Abyss. You know, like those experimental grounds and everything that was there. So I wonder if it comes from, I don't know, like an ancient civilization that predates Hallownest, or potentially, you know, like some of the experiments that they did. Maybe linked to the Soul Sanctum, maybe not, but... I'm certainly curious to learn more about that at some point. I need to keep that in mind. I completely forgot that there was music in there. That kind of scared me. That was creepy for a second there. Nice, Ovi. Awesome. I hope work will be fantastic. And if you can use work to watch a bit of the stream, well, that's great too. Alright, so we're done with this. Beautiful. We still have a couple of those gates, right? There's one here that I remember. Hold on, there. And I think there's another one somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. It might have been second to last one. What are the dots? Yeah, extra soul. Yeah. Look, if I use soul, it refills by taking from one of the bubbles. Each bubble is roughly a third of a full soul meter. Roughly. Alright, what now? Can't believe I still haven't found anything to do with this. This is blowing my mind. Generally not considered edible. Still haven't found anything to do with this door. Okay. So, Grimkins or Godhome? Grimkins got home. Grimkins got home. What time is it? Flip a coin? That never works for me. I wish it was that easy. Okay. Flipping a coin to make decisions is not something I'm able to do, unfortunately. I will always question the answer. No, it's just like I don't know. I have a weird brain, I guess. I need to make a decision that makes sense for me, right? It's yeah. What was Baklava. Hold on. That's 2. I guess I'll replace greed. Not a fan of the idea, but because I want to collect a lot of money. I want all the money. I've decided that I wasn't gonna put anything in the fountain before I'm at 100k, and then I'll drop everything in the fountain at once and see what happens. I wonder if I can nail that little dude. Doesn't seem like I can. All right, I wanna go check on those again before I leave. If there's anything.
Baba Gondala.
Baba Kuntala, the flame, seek it out. For master, for our kin. Hello? I haven't seen Grim in how long? 100 hours at this point? That was insane. Yeah, same, Marie. Like if I try, it just... I don't know. I need a proper answer. I need to be okay with the decision that I'm making, if that makes sense, but yeah. I think the Grimkin is good now. I wanna see what's up with the Grimkins. At least find the Grimkins and see what happens next, you know? I don't have to go like all the way, depending on what it triggers and whatever, but I wanna at least do some progress with it. I guess the closest one is this one? When's the grind stream? I might be wrong, but I feel like I might not even need to grind. Like, with so much backtracking and so much things I still need to do. Maybe I'll end up having 100k without backtracking. We'll see. Okay, somewhere in the middle there. Yep, there he is. God, I love the music. Whoa. Woohoo. I'm not scared of you. I fought primal aspids. Okay, Grimkin, you're nothing compared to them. The little accordion jingle is so cool. Flame consumed. Alright. Grimkin Novice. Let's see. Young and playful member of the Grim Troop. As part of the ritual, it gathers scarlet flame within its torch. It will relinquish the flame once defeated. Shadows dream of endless fire. Flames devour and embers swoop. One will light the nightmare lantern. Call and serve in Grimm's Dread Troop. The Grimm Troop. One will light the Nightmare Lantern. Call and serve in the Grimm... What am I doing? It feels like I'm doing some sort of ritual right now to, like, join the troop in a way. But there's talks of nightmare, which is really interesting to me. Because there's a lot of talk about dreams in this game, right? Not too many mentions of nightmares so far. In fact, as far as I know, the Grimm stuff is the first time I've heard of a nightmare being mentioned. Let's see. Oh, baby! Look at that. Right on the fucking thing. So good. Every time. Oh! Look at the Grimmkin. It's falling asleep. As I fall asleep, it falls asleep too. That's interesting. 2 out of 2, 100% accurate. I think I did it more than that, but I did have a few less precise attempts, 1 or 2. But lately I've been nailing it, yeah. I'm like 3 for 3 in the last 3, so. I don't know, I have pretty good... I think it's like an internal clock or something, like I count the seconds in my head without really counting. I don't know how long it takes, but... Alright, anyways. Still seeing something new in Hollow Knight? Yeah, there's so many details, right, Gumballer? It's wild. We've seen so many details during this playthrough that people just went like, oh my god, I've never seen this. Which tells me, you know, that there's so many things and probably a lot of things I missed myself, and it's just beautiful to know that there's so much, right? And always find new little details and stuff to enjoy, which is beautiful. Alright. Anything different? I don't think anything has changed since I only have one, but who knows?
Baba Gondala.
Baba Kuntala. Nope, nothing. Alright. Game's so deep, I still find new details after 2,000 hours sometimes. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, it seems like one of those games, for sure. I mean, I'm still only in my very first playthrough, and it's certainly taken longer than I believe, you know, the average playthrough, right? I know the average playthrough is probably a lot shorter than mine, and a lot of that is explained by the fact that I'm talking a lot. But it's also because I like looking at all the details and looking for stuff, and I don't know. I like backtracking when it's fun. Oh, it's much longer than I thought, Zongarino, yeah. It's definitely gonna take me a lot longer than I figured at first. Storeroom, yeah. Yeah, Gemma, it's nice. What's up, Sophois? Good to see you. Why playing a game for X hours is meaningless as a metric? I mean, I guess there's some value to it, like if someone is just sitting down and playing it, obviously it's gonna be a lot shorter than, well, one, if you're streaming already it's taking longer because you're interacting with chat and all of that. And then if you're playing, like, if you're like me and you're streaming and you like having a lot of conversations, or when you're playing a game, even when I play games on my own, I'm not super active in the game itself. I tend to participate in chats when I'm watching streams, or, you know, I like taking things slow in most things, so... Certainly for me, it doesn't mean much, Sophois, but I would say for a good portion of people, it probably gives them a pretty good idea of how long a game is going to be. I usually, if I need to know how long a game is, I check like the how long to beat values, and I'm multiplying between 3 and 5 times. 3 if it's like a somewhat of a linear game, 3 is usually good. If it's an open game, 5 is usually pretty accurate, I would say. compared to the like leisure, in-depth metric, right? We were originally calling this the holidays, yeah, because it was supposed to be the holiday season. Suddenly it went further than that. Yeah, and you need to account for the random conversation. Certainly streaming is a different beast, right? But I would say that, and I think a good amount of people probably find themselves doing about the same hours as the averages on how long to beat would be, right? Now, one thing's for sure is I do not value a game based on the length of the game. I think if a game being too long or too short, to me doesn't have much to do with the actual length of the game. It has to do with the pacing and the value of the content, right? You can have a short game that feels padded as hell. The Messenger wasn't a very long game. To me, it felt too long. It felt padded, it felt, you know... It felt like it could have been edited down for a much better experience. Something like this is definitely a long game, like it's chock full of content, but none of it feels boring at any point. So yeah, for me, like, yeah, too long, too short. It's more than just a matter of how many hours it takes, right? To me, at least. Alright, that's 2. Is he making more sounds? I feel like he didn't make those songs before. Yeah, all the things you pick up when you're just taking a bit of your time. And I mean, it's fine if that's not everyone's cup of tea, right? Some people don't care about seeing the details, just want to have fun, play the game, move on. Which is totally fair. How many strays has the Messenger caught during Hollow Knight? Way too many. Now Stray, that was a good game. I liked Stray. I know a lot of people didn't, but I did. Okay, green path. Yeah, chicken. I don't know. I like Stray. You love Stray too, Zia? I'm not surprised with your name. Although, I don't know. Some people who really like cats were specifically annoyed because it didn't feel much like being a cat because of the restrictions and... Which I understand. Like, the complaint makes sense to me. I just personally felt okay with it, but... Oh shit, okay, while I'm here, I really need to find... Hey, what's up, X? Not much, I don't think. I'm chasing Grimkins right now. I didn't find anything to do with the flower yet. I gave up for now. I need to find more muskins. I somehow am not sure where more muskins are hiding. Somewhere in here, for sure, but... Where specifically? I don't know. Yeah, Shadow King, nice. Oh, that was a foolish spot to wait. I mean, it's called the Fool Eater, and I am the fool. I am a fool, so definitely makes sense. I want to check up there if I find one of those muskins. Only the exploding ones right now. I only find exploding ones. Very annoying. I'm not sure what the normal ones are. The only explanation... I've backtracked so much in Green Path. The only explanation I find is... they have to be towards the beginning of the area. That one been constantly like... Little Grimkin is getting excited there. No, oh, there is one. Let's go! They can be hard to spot among the foliage until you get close and they suddenly come charging at you. Tread carefully. Nice. You've never seen me move this fast. This is weird. Oh yeah, I'm a changed man. I said 2023. I'm, you know, when we have an objective, we're going for it. I already probably turned that into a lie 15 times already, but yeah. Wait, hold on. What is this? Where am I right now? I think that was a secret place, right? For like a grub or something. I think I'm in that thing. I'm above where I'm supposed to be right now, I think. I think I am above where I'm supposed to be. That was, yeah, Cornifer. Yeah. Damn it. Maybe not? Hold on. Where am I? Ah, shit. I think I'm near the... I'm near the hunter. Well, I mean, since we're here, might as well go say hi to the hunter, I guess. Yeah, Chukin. It's not gonna last for very long, I don't think. Alright, Cassie. Alright. I've been called out, I'll admit. Yeah, Sophois, I don't know. And how many detours led us to find new amazing things, right? Embrace the detours. It's part of the journey. I'm personally truly enjoying it. Number one channel objective? What does that even mean, Brucey? I don't know. Create a nice big community of people who enjoy watching me spend way too much time playing video games and having nice conversations and capable of following the rules, reading the room, and being reasonable conversationalists. Without fighting, you know? That's what I'm hoping for. And that's a pretty high bar for Twitch, I realize that. I realize that's a pretty high bar to set for myself. But, I don't know. One has to shoot for the star, you know? Shoot for the stars, maybe get to the moon.
Möts Burra Babis.
Burra Babis. Your journal grows fat and full. Only those last few rare beasts remain left to stock. Search the Kingdom Corner. Complete the journal. Earn your well-deserved reward. Yeah. I'm assuming that... I don't know, maybe once I'm done with all the journal, maybe I'll get like... one of these, potentially, could be one of the rewards. So this is a lifeblood heart. This is Jonesy's blessing, which is also related to lifeblood. I'm wondering if this one is something that has to do with lifeblood as well. I don't know. I'm really puzzled. There's not that many charms left to find. It's the least you have to find, the harder it is, you know, to find them. So. Yeah, Naz, I guess this is what it is, right? And to go, you know, to go back to the conversation with the objectives of the channel, I guess the goal is to find people who want to watch that. Because I'm probably not going to be able to change. You're right. Oh, fuck off. Now, murdering innocents... I guess that's a matter of definition. Right? Have I murdered innocents in this game? In this... Nah, I don't think so. Copium? Not this year? I'm struggling to remember if I murdered an innocent. So easy to forget? I mean, I'm legitimately confused. I even spared the fucking blacksmith who disappeared on me. Oh shit, that scared me. I really got startled there. Ah, fuck off. Name one person that I murdered that was innocent. Flame consumed. There we go. That's 3. Alright, yeah, I think that's it. Can go home and see what's up. Should we make a list? I mean... I can't even tell you how many times I've heard you say, now I feel bad after murder. No, after... Well... Okay, I killed... What was her name? Mila? Like the little... miner, you know, bug at the beginning. I think I murdered Mila. But Mila was, you know... She was infected. She was attacking me. Miner. Miner. Like a miner, a person who mines. Hey, Orphanator, what's up, man? Good to see you. How are you? She was infected and attacked me. What was I gonna do? Like, just... She was suffering. I freed her. I made her life better. What's up, non-negotiable? Good to see you. Marmu was... wanted to fight. He wanted to. He was happy to. And then he went, you know, to rest. It was beautiful. I had a very good time with Marmu. Completely consensual. I don't know. I mean... He wanted to play, not die. He was a ghost. He was already gone. I just entertained him for a sec. Exactly, Colette. Colette gets it. Alright, let's... can I TP back? I guess I can, right? There's no reason why I couldn't. Do I have any reason not to TP back? Yes, actually. I think there's some of those enemies here that I still need to get for the journal, like the flying, floating ones. I think they're here. I want to check a few of them. Nice. He was ready to go and you decided it was more entertaining to prolong his suffering. Okay, alright, okay. I think one of these is enough. There we go, beautiful. Okay, alright. Alright, PDF, alright. So rude. There it is. I wonder if there's someone who can't kill in-game mobs for fear of murder. Like, someone who couldn't be able to play a video game because, like, killing even a virtual character would be too much. I'm sure that exists, yeah. I mean, out of so many human beings, there has to be one, right, that feels this way for any reason. Especially in this day and age, like with a lot of modern games being so realistic and whatnot, you know. I don't know. It's an interesting question. I wonder. Doing good, Orphanator? Nice, nice. What are you playing these days? Are you, I know you were playing, Inscription at some point, but I didn't follow what you were getting into next. Wasn't there someone who played Bioshock Infinite who couldn't continue the game because you had to be baptized? And they tried to sue or something? I mean... Did someone try to sue because of that? Yeah, I would believe that, totally. Did the person truly believe in that, or I don't know, were they trying just to get a bag? You never know, right? But I don't know. Here's the thing, though. There's so many, and I'm not saying that in a, you know, like a mocking way or a bad way, but there's so many people with all kinds of mental illnesses and issues. All of those things you hear about, a lot of them are likely to have happened because there are so many people who are struggling with mental health and are just doing crazy things, right? Like it's just a thing, right? So, yeah, I mean, I'm not completely surprised, I guess, but... What's up, bro? How are you doing today? Shagrat, good to see you, man. How are you? Hope you have a good day. Yeah. I'm surprised. I know a lot of people didn't like Bioshock Infinite, and I was actually surprised to learn that. I only learned that very recently. Actually, on Naz's channel, I think the conversation happened. And a lot of people were like, yeah, no, Infinite wasn't that good. And I was like, whoa, I remember liking that game quite a bit. And at the time, I seem to remember that the game was very well received, and most people were, you know... It was considered one of those game of the years, you know, like... And I was very surprised to see that there's apparently a lot of backlash about it, and I only learned about that very recently, so I was kind of taken aback by it. Very disappointed by it. Because of, like, how much you liked the first two, or was it just something in the game that didn't work for you, or... Was it a gameplay thing, or I don't remember if we had that conversation in detail, but DLCs made it even better. Yes, Al? I haven't played the DLC. I remember seeing them getting announced, but I never got around to it. Like all Bioshocks, but they're also all the same. Yeah, I can see that. I haven't played 2. I've only played 1 up to a certain point. I haven't finished 1. I've only played 1 up to... What was the point where I stopped 1? I remember... There's one thing I remember in 1 is... There's a sort of beautiful room at one point. And you listen to all sorts of recorders. And it's like, it seems to be like a party that happened before everything went to shit. I remember that recording. And I think I didn't stop very far from that. I don't think I don't remember if I went very far in BioShock 1. I remember really getting into it. I played the demo first. And I really got into it. Like the demo, it was fantastic. The atmosphere, the level design, visuals. And then I got the full game and I kind of couldn't be able to get in there. You played about an hour of that game? Oh shit. I really did play that. Okay. That's pretty early in the game. Is there something that resembles a remaster of BioShock? Like, can you play that on modern consoles, for instance? Smoothly and beautifully? That might be a thing we do at some point. I don't know. I know, like, the first BioShock has a lot of love for this game. Maybe it would be a thing that's interesting. Then I didn't play 2, and then I played Infinite. Which maybe explains why I quite liked Infinite. Maybe I didn't have all those expectations built by the first one, right? I thought I had played more of BioShock. It's weird. Maybe I'm just mixing up with Infinite. You're currently playing Witcher 3. Nice, Orphanator. I have to play that at some point, like the new version of Witcher 3. I need to put that on the list for the next like the near future, somewhat. Yeah, Asab. Also, what's up, Asab? Good to see you. Yeah, Chicken. There's a remastered version of BioShock 1 and 2. They have some issues. Okay. First BioShock is insane. Scales really well on modern machines. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have to consider maybe at some point playing BioShock. I know the... Again, like I said, like Infinite for me was really cool. I liked it. I enjoyed the environment. The story was pretty neat. I don't remember too much about it. I remember the ending was a bit wild at the time. Like I thought it went very abstract. But maybe that's because I haven't played the first 2, right? Maybe I was missing some context for some of those things. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's put that to the list of stuff I have to get to at some point. The Infinite ending is Sleeper. Yeah, I remember something about lighthouses, right? There's a scene with lighthouses, and that's what I remember, but I don't remember much about the actual, like, themes and essence. And I think there was something, yeah, Fish. There was an announcement, and it looked very similar to BioShock. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, there was a trailer. Judas, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let's put that to the list of the games that I'll never play before next year or something. So many games to play. It's almost scary at this point. You didn't like 2, Red? I know a lot of people who said that. I've heard a lot of people saying that 2 was their favorite, interestingly enough. there seems to be like kind of a divide on 2, right? Hmm. 2 was made by a different company, right? I remember something about that. Like 1 and 3 are made by the same team roughly, but 2 was a different director and different team, different writers. Wasn't made by the same devs. The guy, right. Okay, that's how. Yeah, I read. I can't remember much about that. Oh man, The Last of Us. I want to play Last of Us 1 and 2 again at some point. I haven't played them in so long. Well, 2 was played on release and 1 was played for the remaster release, I think, last time I touched 1. PS4. I kind of want to play through them again. It's almost... I'm almost considering replaying The Last of Us with you guys on stream as a sort of almost movie night, you know, like we're gonna just go through the story and enjoy all of that, and it's gonna be great. Will you watch the TV series? Does it release all at once, or is it like 1 episode a week? I'm gonna wait for it to be all available, that's for sure. Now, am I gonna watch it right away? I'm not sure either. I'm unsure about the series. Maybe I want to play the games again first, and then watch the TV show at some point. I don't know. See how Daniel spends 3/4 of this year on Noita. So Saladino, we're gonna do like the first season of Noita pretty soon, I think. I'm feeling excited about it, but yeah, we'll see. Thinks itself fully protected, and so is unconcerned by passersby. Sorry. Attack its face and teach it that nothing is ever safe. Nice, Hunter. Nice. Alright, let's go back home and see what's up with Grim. The Noita series is gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how the season thing I'm trying to do is gonna pan out. Like, if it's gonna feel good. But I think it's a nice idea, because I can see myself not wanting to find everything in Noita, right? But I also can't see myself just playing Noita for a year. Which is probably the amount of time it's gonna require me. Playing it blind, you know? So I think the season approach is probably the way to go, but yeah, we'll see. What's up, Cloud? How are you doing? Uro, mata. I've never played much of The Witcher. I tried the first game a while back and I didn't like it too much. I thought it was a bit janky in terms of gameplay. I tried 2 and I liked it a lot more, but eventually bounced off of it. I'm not gonna play the whole series, that's for sure. There's no way. Like, I'm not taking the time to play all of this. What I will do is play the new version of the third game. I think at some point I will play the PS5 version of the new game, the third game. And maybe I'll watch like a video that summarizes the 1 and 2, right, story-wise. To get a bit of context, maybe we'll watch that on stream and then we'll get into the game in 3. And, yeah, we'll see. But I really feel like playing 3, I think. I think it's an interesting open world for me to explore. Now, I probably won't be, playing that before I'm done with Red Dead Redemption 2. I've said Red Dead Redemption 2 was going to be the first true open world game that I'm going to play on stream. I think I'm going to stick with that. Because it's the one I'm the most excited to play, so... yeah. Yeah, Saladino? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those old school RPGs, right? Compared to a bit more of an action RPG that doesn't seem to have that great of a system in 3, but I'm still not interested in playing 1 and 2. I will say that very honestly. And maybe I'll regret it. Maybe I'll play 3 and I'm like, I wish I kind of did the whole series, but I don't know.
Baba Gondala.
Very good. The child burns with flame. Master is waiting for you. Alright. Master's waiting for me, it seems. I'm wondering what's gonna happen here. I'm a bit scared. Witcher 3 gameplay isn't good. Isn't that good. Next time we'll play on normal, so the monsters aren't so tanky. Right. Yeah, we'll see. What is attractive to me with Witcher 3 is I've heard a lot of good things about the side quests. Like a lot of people have told me, you know, compared to most games, when you play 3, you'll have like all those side quests and they feel like actual stories that fit in this world, and some of them actually connect to the events, and like it really feels like the side stories, like the side quests, add to the experience rather than just be a distraction from the, you know, like the main story or so on. Like it feels like it's part of the real world, so to speak, which is something that's very interesting to me. So that's why I think I would enjoy 3 quite a bit. And I don't care if the gameplay is not great. I'll put it in normal and just, you know, not worry too much, I guess. And focus more on the exploration and the enjoyment and yeah. And I kind of feel the same about Red Dead Redemption 2, right? The world seems to be so alive when you play in there, and there's so many things happening and random events, and it feels like an interesting sandbox to just enjoy and live in for a while. And I think I might enjoy that experience. We'll see. Everything about that game is so good that even I didn't care that the combat was mid. That's a pretty high praise coming from you, yeah. You're usually pretty, you know, like the gameplay has to show up for you to enjoy the game. So if you even didn't care too much, then that means 2 things to me. 1, that the gameplay is still serviceable, right? It works. And 2, that the game is that good, yeah. We'll see. Three has the most acceptable gameplay of the lot. I guess the less... Well, I mean, I know a lot of people like the first one. It's kind of like the Mass Effect effect, I was gonna say. Like, a lot of people appreciate the first one in terms of gameplay more than the other ones because there was more of those RPG mechanics, like old school skill use, and you actually had to think a bit more about the strategy and whatnot. Whereas, I'm personally a big fan of, you know, the gameplay after that in Mass Effect. I'm okay with just shooting things. It's fine. It's fun. Yeah, no, I get it. So, you know, it's not that deep. There's not that much, you know. Yeah. Yeah, enable. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know, but as you can tell, you know, lots of great games still to play. It turned out to be a blessing. I was complaining for most of the late 2010s. A lot of the 2010s, the early 2010s, I played a lot of multiplayer shit. Played StarCraft 2 for a long time, League of Legends for a long time. I didn't play that many games. Single-player games and whatnot. Some of them, yeah, but not that many. And then after 2014, when I stopped streaming after 2014, I barely played games for 6 years. I was in a relationship that took a lot of my time. I was writing a lot. I was working out a lot. I was like very busy, and so games kind of fell in the, you know. I was playing some of the big ones that I was really excited to play, but that was basically it. So the nice side effect to that is that I missed a lot of great fucking shit, Hollow Knight being one of them. And now I get to go through all that backlog again, and it's beautiful. And I'm truly enjoying that sort of you know, going through all those games that people really enjoyed in the last 10 years. It's kind of a nice vibe. Mm. 8 years since Witcher 3 came out? Hold on. Witcher 3 was 2015? That is wild. It feels so much more recent to me. Well, actually, no. I think 2015 sounds right. 8 years doesn't sound right. That 2015 was 8 years ago, that sounds weird. That the game came out in 2015, that sounds about correct. This is insane. Same year as Metal Gear Solid 5? Oh, what the fuck. Oh my god, dude. What are we doing? I'm having like the... You know my oh no emote? Like the not like this emote? That I'm having this in my brain right now. It's like, oh my god, what's happening? Time is just vanishing. Yeah, Marie. Nice. That's how I feel inside right now. Exactly. Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens here. I can feel... Oh, wait. What was the accent for Grim? I think it was, French accent, right? I can feel it. The warmth of the flame you've gathered together. A masterful opening act. The air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let your fire burn even brighter. You've done so well, let your fire burn even brighter. Okay. Arefel. Beautiful, yes. The child has grown from idle use to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. You need to work on your French accent. It's really only okay at best. I'm sorry, non-negotiable. I'm doing my best. It's hard. It's actually hard. I don't know. So what are we doing here? My little dude changed a bit? What's happening? The child has grown from idle use to deadly companion. But these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Okay, what I'm assuming is my charm was modified. Now my charm is like fights with me, right? I guess. But that can be it though. That wasn't just for a charm. I doubt that was it. There's gonna be more. That character is way too cool to only be used for that. Yeah, Grim looks fucking sick. Troop Master Grim. Beautiful. Let's see. Just don't neglect your dance. For it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. I know I need to work on my French accent. I know, I realize that, Nan. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best, really. So I need to keep hunting. Okay. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage, and the performance will begin. Maybe I need to bring more of the French actual pronunciation. With flamme once more, you know, like, return to the stage, and the performance will begin. Maybe there's something there, but actually using like the French words, you know. Yeah, exactly. Performance. When the child is filled with flamme once more, return to the stage and the performance will begin. You know, that sounds like more prestigious, I guess. Kind of fits the character. The flamme. Alright. Well, bye. Okay. More essence to find, I guess? Ah, yeah. Seek more Grimkins, then. Are they on my map? Ah, so they are. 2, 3, okay. Well, more Grimkins. I wasn't... This is just padding, right? That game just lost a point. Just padding. No, I'm actually pretty excited to do it. Anything that makes me explore this game more and more and gives me a chance to see more stuff, I'm okay with. Yeah, Colette. It's gonna be pretty fun. Poor Nami. It changed a bit, right? I think the design is a bit different. Or maybe it's just me. But it feels a bit different. I'm not gonna do that right this instant. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna spread it out a bit. We wanna progress in the game one by one. Alright, let's see. Papanada. I don't know what... I have no idea what papanada means, but when Zod says papanada, it hits different, right? One precept before we go? Yes, yes. We will. Precept 29. Develop your sense of direction. Develop your sense of direction. Alright. I'm seeing kill emotes in the chat, so I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna read chat until, you know. Alright, I'm seeing some sniping. Good to go. Safe to read? Okay, nice, nice. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't see shit. So you're anything that happened, Shadow and X, you're good. Good to go. That was a bad one? Okay. Alright, develop your sense of direction. It's easy to get lost when traveling through winding, twisting caverns. Having a good sense of direction is like having a magical map inside of your head. Very useful. Yes, I agree. I agree with that one. This is just, yeah, I mean, there's nothing bad to say about this one, right? I think a good sense of direction is great. I feel like not using the compass at all definitely helped me develop some sense of direction in the game. I get lost much less than I would, I'm sure, if I was using the compass and relying on it. Baklava, delicious? Yeah. Fuck yeah. I haven't had any in years, but I love baklava. And yeah, I mean, not much to say about sense of direction there. That's a pretty just solid advice from Zod. Now, to be fair, him saying that after I like had to save his ass because he was lost and attacked by enemies, it's kind of funny, but yeah. Although, to be fair, he found his way pretty quickly, right? Yeah, Noger. Maybe not. Has anyone seen the video of DJ Khaled? Okay, I don't have to read the rest of that sentence because the answer should obviously be no. Why would you? It's DJ Khaled on video. Why would you even? I don't know. I don't know DJ. Is it supposed to be DJ Khaled or Khaled? I'm not sure. It's probably Khaled, right? But anyway, I don't know DJ Khaled. I don't know what he does. I know about the, like, you know, another one meme, but that's all I know. I don't know what the guy is doing. I have no idea if he's a good dude or a, you know, piece of shit. I have no idea. Very neutral. I have neutral opinions on DJ Khaled, if that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. This would be a good Steam Deck game? Yeah, Shagrad. I mean, I can see the art style working very well on like a mobile portable device, right? It's probably on Switch, right? It's probably great. Now, it looks amazing on a big monitor and headphones and, you know, but yeah. It's great on Switch besides the input lag. It's weird. I don't know if there's input lag on PlayStation as well, but to me it's pretty responsive. I felt the game was pretty responsive so far. I don't know if it's worse on Switch for some reason, but okay. Let's look at the list. I think I don't have anything more on the list for tonight. I have one more black wall to check. I have basically everything. Maybe I should do the Zod fight. It's right there. No, you know what? I want to start eating at God Home a bit. I think it's a good idea every day to progress a bit in God Home, potentially. We still have to do White Palace, but okay, I think White Palace, of course, it's too late now to get in White Palace, because White Palace is going to be a big exploration thing, I think. There's a good chance, a solid chance, that tomorrow we explore White Palace. If we don't explore White Palace tomorrow, it's because I want to do something with the Dreamers first. I'm not sure if I want to explore White Palace first or if I want to do the Dreamers first. That's something I'm not sure. Tomorrow stream or no stream? Ah, yeah, right. I don't think there's gonna be a stream tomorrow. That's true. Fuck. Rest day, yeah, I'm supposed to go have a nice meal with Arion and Arios. Which I'm worried because of the snow, but yeah. Should be okay. Yeah, I mean, the idea sounds very nice for sure, Laura. I mean, I could always take my mom's car if the snow gets too bad. I could borrow her car. Her car is a lot better than mine on snow. It should be alright. Oh, you don't worry, Red. You know, I'm pretty aware of my limits and when I need to take rest and. The pace that I have right now is very, you know, relaxed for me. Have a good night, Shepard. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Like 5 hours a day on a normal day, and 8 on like maybe 8 2 times a week is very chill. I'm not burning out at that rate, I don't think. Especially not when I'm playing something like this. Like, it's so amazing, so... When I'm not playing it, when I'm not streaming and playing Hollow Knight, I'm thinking about playing Hollow Knight and streaming, so... But yeah, no, probably no stream tomorrow. If you wanna check at some point if I'm suddenly like the plans change and I'm live, you know, look at your follower list or whatever. But if you don't have the notifications or something, but it's more likely than that I won't be streaming. I wish I was feeling good after 5 hours. I can wake up after 10. Oh, I'm not talking about sleep when I'm saying 5 hours. Like I'm streaming 5 hours a day and 8 hours on the longer weekend days, like Fridays and Saturday. I sleep more than 5. I sleep pretty good these days. I should sleep a bit more, but I'm sleeping well. I'm not tired or anything. All right, Laura. Have a safe journey home. Right, here we are again. Hey, nerds. A bridge. A bridge. So this one is something I still have to do. We died on who was it? Oro, I think, was the last enemy in there. I love that this is not just like a hot spring, it's like an actual lake of... a pure lake of regeneration. Sounds very, very nice for a place like this one. Oh yeah, can't do shit in there. Hold on, I wonder if all the markers around there are like things you unlock as you kill stuff, right? And it opens the door. Whatever it is, I haven't activated one yet. If it's if there's something to do with that. Why are we carrying so much geo? Because there's nothing to do with it. The only thing I can do is drop it in a fountain. All of it at once. Which I will do. Once I have 100k geo. I've decided that. If I reach 100k, I'm gonna drop it. If I don't get there, at some point I'll decide to just chuck everything in there. But we'll see. I just like floating a lot of geo. One, it's fun. Like, people are coming in the stream like you and being like, what the fuck? Why do you have so much geo? And second of all, it adds a bit of tension whenever you die. Because you really want to reclaim your geo, right? It adds that bit of excitement. So I like that. I mean, 100k doesn't seem inaccessible. 2 days ago, I had 0. I lost my geo. Like, well, maybe not 2 days. 3 days ago. Or 4. I lost all my geo. And I had like less than 10. And now I'm like at 15 already. I mean, I feel like it goes up really fast. Especially I'm always walking with Unbreakable Greed. So it kind of, you know. I wouldn't call it jump change like Tukin, but it definitely goes up pretty fast from my experience so far. I'm not gonna grind for it, right? I don't want to just spend time grinding and grinding and grinding, but yeah. I'll definitely see how it goes. So I'm guessing attuned, that means it's done, right? And then ascended, I don't think it's like bronze, silver, and gold type stuff, because this looks very bronze-ish, but I think that's just the visuals. I don't think there's a way to make it better. So I'm gonna try ascended now. I should probably have better equipment for this, right? I should use unbreakable strength. Make it easier, but let's do it like that. Good start. Oh yeah, it does 2 damage. Forgot about that. I actually hit the side of the wall, and so it made me jump the other way when I... Not that easy. Not that easy. Ah, fuck. I need to use my iframes for that, I think. I tried to be on the very edge, but yeah. Obviously. Oh my god, come on. You good, bro? I don't know, chicken. That was weird. I was just losing my footing every time. Not my Boshi. Being the Boshi is a title you get for life. It's a right. It's impossible to lose. Once you get it, it's forever. Oh my fucking god. I don't deserve it. I have to renew my Boshi license at this point. I think it's a thing. He's gonna charge, I think. Yep. Oh my god. Hold on. That was kind of weird, wasn't it? I feel like I lost 2 HP by hitting the spikes. Do those spikes give you... Yeah, 2 HP hitting the spikes. I wonder if that's a thing. Or maybe I got hit by the enemy before hitting the spikes? No, it is. It is. 2 points of damage for those spikes. They're not normal spikes. They're godly spikes. Interesting. You know what would be great against that enemy? Steady body. Yeah, steady body would help there. I need to overcompensate. The spikiest of spikes. Tremendous spikes. The best spikes. was silly. Fuck. I was poorly positioned. Yeah, steady body would be great here, for sure. I don't think quick slash serves no purpose here. I don't get the chance to hit him very much. Reach is pretty good. Obviously this doesn't matter. Yeah. But I want to challenge myself with the normal one. But what's up, Tourer? Welcome in. I can't remember if I don't think I did. Danger, tired, kill. I don't think I ever checked the lore first time I met her. God, that white light is blinding. I don't know how many times I'm gonna get flashed by that light because of all the things in Godhome, but it's gonna be a lot. I'm trying to stay on the very edge, but it seems like I don't know, there's something about... I fall earlier than I think when I'm approaching the edge. I don't know what it is. Something about the model makes me feel like I have more room than I do. There should be a night mode in Godhome. I agree. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get some more lore because I just remembered that I never got the lore on her. Sleep, dying. Sleep, dying. Sleep, dying. There's a lot of associations in this game between sleeping and being dead. You know, like the dream. The dream is usually associated with sleep, right? But in this game, you're kind of reaching a sort of dream state when you die. It's very interesting. I wonder if there's like precise explanations for that. Sleep, dying, yep. Danger, tired, kill. Okay, I think that's it. Danger, tired, kill. And sleep, dying. Alright. Start again. Clean this time. No worry about lore. Let's go. What kind of monitor am I playing on? It's AOC 24 G2 something? I don't remember exactly. It's a pretty good one for the price. So when I get hit by this, I get like pushed off, sorry. Which is something that I need to be careful about. Okay, quick slash might be pretty good actually. No. No big TV for me to play. I like playing on somewhat moderately sized screens. I don't know why. Can I? Okay, I can. Yeah, the spike. What's up, Pizza Steam? Good to see you. The spikes are definitely, it's interesting how, because the fight in itself, well, outside of the double damage, but outside of that, it's not that much more complicated of a fight, right? But the simple change of adding spikes just completely redefines the fight. It's beautiful. Every time, dude. Every time I get hit, I get pushed away in the spikes. I need to do better. That sucks. I didn't have the cooldown, I think. Oh my god. It has a lot of HP too. I don't know how much more. Oh, well. That much more. Precisely. But 2 hits it. There you go. That's a dick move, as we say in my neck of the woods. It shows like 2, and then, yep, no, there's another one. Thank you for the A+. The slumbering god of fertility. Okay, I have thoughts here. The vicious god of territories. The lonely god of the nest. I wonder how... Are they really gods, right? Is my question, if it makes sense. Or is it just the inhabitants of Godholm have... It's like a dream world of some kind. And they're imagining... You know, they're imagining that those creatures were the gods of whatever world. They're giving them titles and whatnot that aren't in reality. But interesting thought. Hey Arion, what's up, man? Good to see you. So Arion, we I don't know how it is on your end. Oh, now it makes sense. Bronze, silver, and there's the radiant one's gonna be gold. I got fooled. I got played by this game. But anyway, we should be good for tomorrow. I'm a bit worried about the snow. It seems that there's gonna be snow tomorrow, which I'm a bit worried about. But I should be able to get probably borrow my mom's car. It's a lot better with snow. I think it's gonna be a bit snowy, and like the temperature is gonna be almost freezing, and there might be, you know, like it's gonna rain, so it's gonna be between rain and snow, and like turn into an ice ring, or maybe not. They're announcing less and less precipitation for tomorrow, so hopefully it's gonna be good. But... Oh wow, Naz, that sucks. Be fine in theory? Yeah, hold on. What's the... No, it's fine. We should be. I'm annoyed. I don't know what to do. I'm a bit worried about the weather thing, and I know Tuesday they announce a bit warmer in the evening and no precipitations. No, I think we should be good, Ariane. Let's do it tomorrow. We should be good. All right, let's see what the Radiant version is. It's Bashi time, motherfuckers. Oh my god, dude. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, this is gonna be good. I am rubbing my hands together right now. This is gonna be good. Hell yeah. Excellent. Well, looks like I will not require to be I don't require to be worried about my my charms anymore. I can bring out the big guns. It's definitely going to be fine. I'm gonna have plenty of challenge. There's a bench here. Perfect. Excellent. You wanted a challenge? You got it? Yeah. Gwent is a hard convo. What? All the chain. I'm not sure what you're... Did you mean to tag me, Unable? Because I haven't been following the conversation. Yeah, at all. Just so we're clear. You guys have your convo and I'm letting it happen, right? Alright, hold on. I mean... Hold on. I'm not gonna engage with that right now. I'm not gonna start doing the Radiant stuff. I will, eventually. Of course, I will. But I'm not gonna do it right now. It's not... I think what I'm gonna do is probably do the Attuned and Ascended for all of them. And then engage with the Radiant, right? I'm probably gonna improve by doing all of that stuff. And then I start again and I do all the Radiant. And I focus on that. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. What is he the god of? Angry god of the downtrodden. Hornet. God protector of a fading land. Well, see, that's what I mean. Like it makes me think that those gods, quote unquote, are just, you know, like they're maybe memories of what those people, you know, maybe they ascended to Godhome from the normal land at some point in that sarcophagus. What was that? Hornet Sentinel. Hornet Protector. I mean, there's 2 Hornet fights. Maybe that's related to that. Restless God for those... Wait. Restless God of those who band together. I almost misread that. I'll be honest. Alluring God of motherhood. Look, Marm. Yeah. Oh, shit. This is gonna be tough. Noble sister gods of combat. Oh, sister gods. The Mantis Lords were female. Interesting. Huh. Oblobal. Lover gods of faith and devotion. That's the Hive Knight, right? Watchful god of duty. Broken shell of an empty god. Yeah, Nosk. Holy crap. What's up, Effie? Ever-changing god of the faceless. This is so cool. Collector. Joyful god of protection. Of protection? Joyful god of protection. We have a different definition of protection. Unless the collector was different before everything turned to shit, you know? The god tamer, gallant god of the arena. Nice. The crystal guardian, shining god of greed. Do you think it would be a bad idea to walk into a dentist and just use their tools to extract a tooth? If you let them do it and bill you, it's a good idea. Umu, uncanny god of knowledge. That was in the archive, yeah. It's been so long, some of the bosses, I barely remember them. Traitor lord, treacherous god of anger. I serve my queen inside her dream. I serve my queen inside her dreams. That's a boss I haven't met yet. Probably, right? Like it's giving me a hint about who it is. I serve my queen inside her dreams. I await the light of the lantern. This empty god stands at Pantheon's peak. I await you at Pantheon's peak. I hone my craft at Pantheon's peak. Oh my god. Oro and Mato, loyal brother, gods of the nail. Why is Shio not part of that deal? Because he renounced the blade and was just fine, you know, like painting. Hold on, do I have to fight them both at once? Oh my god. Elder Hu, dreamborn god, traveler and sages, of travelers and sages. Gorb, dreamborn god of the beyond. Galleon, dreamborn god of heroic hearts. I lie dreaming at the edge of the world. Oh, dreamborn god of faith and betrayal. Okay, I lie dreaming at the edge of the world. Okay, this makes me believe that in the Kingdom's Edge, potentially behind this, there might be a grave of some kind that will lead me to one of those dreamers, or you know, like dream warriors. Marmu, dreamborn god of gardens. Beautiful. What's up, Raging? How are you doing? No eyes, dreamborn god of fear and relief. Oh, the Watcher Knights, yeah. Sentinel gods of the spire. Oh my god. And the Dung Defender. Kindly god of bravery and honor. The Soul Master. Covetous god of soul. The Soul Warrior. Haunted god of the sanctum. Dude, there's so much... Oh my god, dude. And I have to beat all of those guys without getting hit. Yeah, for the Radiant stuff, Enable, as far as I can tell, at least from the first experiment I did, you die in one hit. I mean, for all I know, it might be just because this enemy hits very hard. Maybe like it hits harder. But no, look at that. Now any damage and you're done. Oh my god, dude. You could always just give up. I mean, you know me, Naz. You know I'm not going to give up. This is unexpectedly awesome. I did not expect that. I really did not expect that. When Naz was saying, you know, oh, if you if you want a saga, you're gonna get a saga. And I was like, well, okay. There was always a part of me that was like, you never know, right? Maybe I'm not saying that I'm fantastic at video games, but the way I play them tends to make me a lot stronger. With my character is a lot stronger than, you know, sometimes I face challenges later than I should. I find like all the upgrades and whatever. It was, you know, part of me was like, you never know. And a lot of people sometimes, when I was one-shotting bosses and whatnot, they were like, oh, well, that's pretty good, you know. I wasn't aware that God Home was gonna be like a proper fucking challenge thing, right? This is great, by the way. I'm saying that positively. But yeah, now here's the thing, though. That I mean, there's no way I can do all that stuff. There's no... Okay, let me put it this way. I don't think there's enough exploration left for me to do a nice mix of exploration, progress, and then challenge runs. Like challenge bosses, right? At some point or another, it's just gonna be a whole lot of boss fights for God knows how many streams. I hope you guys are excited to watch that. Because there's gonna be probably a lot of that. We're gonna be very familiar with that music. We're gonna be very familiar with that music by the time this is all over. I mean, we still have some, like, exploration, and we have the flowers things to figure out. We have plenty of exploration left, right? There's stuff to find. I have 2 charms to find, I'm assuming. But I can't know if it's tied to progress. Maybe some of those charms are just tied to me progressing, so who knows, right? But yeah, I mean, there's gonna be plenty of stuff, that's for sure. What's up, Kimi? How are you doing? Oh boy. Sounds lovely. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? I think it's gonna be... I'm very happy to have challenges like these. I'm truly, truly enjoying those challenges. What's happening? Oh, I'm just understanding the magnitude of everything I still have to do in this game. It surpasses even my wildest expectations. I'm just, yeah. Yesterday I said that there was so much more than the so much more that I thought there was in this game, right? And now I'm realizing that there's even more than that because of the Radiant stuff there that I just found out about. Which is basically killing all the bosses again without getting hit in more difficult versions of themselves. Oh my god, dude. I'm never escaping this. There's so much to explore. It's not even exploration anymore at this point. It's just literally doing those challenges. That's gonna take ages. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do it. I'm pretty sure. But it's gonna take a fucking long time. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Jesus. Where do I even start? I still need to explore White Palace I still need to explore. I still need to decide what to do with the Dreamers. How many thumbnails did I originally prepared? 36, actually. I was pretty... You know... I was pretty loose. I made enough for what I thought would... You know... And then some. I'm at like 28 right now, I think. Or 29. Today is 29, I think. So, you know... Not too bad, right? Not too bad. Not considering God Home and the challenges. I think it was a pretty nice estimation overall, I would say. I mean, again, I don't know how much there's left, but I kind of feel like the main story with White Palace seems to be moving towards some sort of conclusion somehow. But I don't know, there could be a lot more. I don't know. This is definitely going to end up being the longest stream playthrough we've had, for sure. The title right now goes to Dark Souls 3 with 200 and something, yeah. This is definitely going to go over that. There's no way I'm just burning through the fights here that quickly. Like, it's just not going to happen. Alright, I want to try something. Hold on. Okay, you can teleport from here. Oh, it only brings you here. Interesting. Huh. So now the question that I'm asking myself is, do I want to put my... I mean, it's pretty quick to get here, right? Not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's fine. I'll go. I'll go back there. Yeah, Zulu, I mean, I don't know. Well, you never know if I might decide that, you know, well, I'm kind of done. I want to move on to something else, and I'll return to the Radiant stuff later. But so far, no. So far, I'm like, yeah, no, you know what? I just want to do that thing. I want to stay in that world. It's been so good. I don't want to leave. All right, let me Let me go check on the Zod fight for a sec there. What's up, Kratos? How are you? Your playthrough made me return to the game after 5 years. I'm glad, thank you. Taking a lot of notes. Oh, Arion, have you seen the... You've seen the scalpel, Arion, or did you not? For those who don't know, if you're new here, this is how I've been taking my notes during the, you know, the playthrough. I kind of recreated a map of the game, and I'm putting like notes where things are, just to remember better. I'm using like the color of the pins that I'm putting down and just general notes, right? So yeah, this has been a lot of interesting work. And this also made Bryboot create this. I present to you Wanky Fur. And I'm not sure if what's prompted him to do it, but it kind of fits. It fits nicely with the mascot of the stream and the mapping, charting stuff. Beautiful. Yeah, Bryboot's work. Delicious, as always. Yeah, Scalpel is the with 2 P's. Scalpel with 2 P's is the name of the software. It's superb, isn't it, Arion? Yeah, Bryboot's just fucking great artists. Alright, let's see. Let's see what... Is it easy to use? Oh yeah, it's absolutely just like, you know... It's very flexible, so there's a ton of stuff that you can do with it, and it can get pretty complicated, but... Hold on. Did he just spit a small Zod? I didn't remember he did that. I love her more. Oh my god. He thinks we're dueling for Greta. This is unbelievable. It's okay, you can have her. Jealous fool, you stand no chance. I wonder if the small one has lore too. I have to know if the small one has lore. Hey, Ruben. Good to see you. Just dropping in to show some love. Still haven't played this game yet. Oh, dude. It's such a great game. And I'm so sorry that we're gonna be playing it for such, you know, for a much longer time, and you probably won't be able to watch most of it. There's gonna be a lot of just boss fighting at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry for everyone who can't watch that, but thank you so much for the resub. 4 months, tier 1, I appreciate it. Ruben, you will be remembered. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and don't watch what I'm about to do if you don't want to spoilers. We're pretty late in the game, I would say. Yeah, Ruben. I'll see you in I don't know, a month. No, I have no idea how long it's gonna take, but I need to know if the little ones have some lore. I really need to know. They do! She's so talented. She's beautiful. I actually can't believe the small ones have lore too. This is awesome. Amazing. See you later, Ruben. Thanks for stopping by and for resubbing. I appreciate it. This is so cool. Now here's the kicker. I don't think this is Zod's dream. I think this is Bretta's dream. She's the one who put those things in there. That's the way she wants him to see her, I think. I think Zod is so full of himself that he doesn't even realize that she's infatuated with him. I don't know, maybe not, but both could make sense, right? It could be Zod's vision of himself, like how he sees himself in his dreams, in the mirror, right? It could be that, but it could also be just the way she, or a mix of both, maybe, who knows? I don't know. Maybe it's that, maybe, yeah. She sees me as a sort of monster now, according to her fanfic, you know? Yeah, I don't know. This is fascinating. I'm honestly fascinated by all of this. This is great. Ah, there's so much in this game. I'm having paralysis right now because there's so much to do, and I want to do all of it, but I don't know which order is ideal for me. Tomorrow, absolutely. I'm not done for the day, right? There's like 20 more minutes at least, but tomorrow for sure we either go to White Palace again or we start dealing with the Dreamers. It's time. I think it's time to deal with the Dreamers. So tomorrow might be a big one in terms of like progress, you know, like story progress and stuff. Again, not tomorrow. Tuesday. Tomorrow I'm off because I'm going to eat with Arion and Arios Phyllis. Ultra blue ball, yeah. Yeah, no. Let's not make it too early, Arion, because I'm, as you know, I'm on a weird schedule. Let's make it like 7:30, if that's okay. Something like that. I don't want to completely break my sleep schedule, otherwise, like if I'm waking up too early, I'm gonna have a headache and everything. It's gonna be awful. Is there a Tuesday stream? Yeah, okay. So the plan, Boot, as of now, is tomorrow will be off. Tomorrow, Monday, right? For Australians, it's gonna be Tuesday morning. But for everyone else, like the next stream is off. Whatever that is for you. And then on the day after that, I'll be back. Absolutely be back. It's only one day off. And we'll be either going to the Palace grounds, the White Palace, or we'll be going to the Dreamers and finally, potentially, break the seals. Now, right now, I want to fight a bit of Zod. Since we're here, just gonna fight some Zod. Let's see. I want to... Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash, Mark of Pride. That's my setup. And then one more. Grub Song, I guess? I don't know. Steady Body could be cool. I think Steady Body would be kind of useful. Like in Hitless, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to use, like for the raid and stuff, Steady Body will probably be great. Because of, you know... Probably red, probably. Are there any Australians watching besides me? Yeah, a few, I think. Edstone. I think we have a few Australians. But learning to fight with Steady Body is definitely something I need to consider because I need to stop overcompensating when I'm using it. But I think this would be the ideal, like, fighting setup, right? Especially for stuff that has spikes on the ground and all of that. This way I don't get, like, pushed away and... Grub Song is probably great too, but... If I'm hitting my enemy enough... I mean, Grub Song's not gonna be useful in Hitless, that's for sure. Am I analog or D-pad? Oh, D-pad for life. D-pad for life, absolutely, yeah. Analog for a game like this sounds weird. Oh shit, I clicked on it and I didn't want to. See? I was trying to use the analog stick right now and I pressed the direction without wanting to. What do you mean no way I'm D-pad? You couldn't get used to the D-pad? Well, I mean, to be fair, I grew up playing 2D games. Analog sticks didn't even exist, right? There are arguments about what's best. I mean, here's how I see it personally, Colette. There's no real analog movement in the game, as far as I can tell. It's like either it's on or off, like the side movements, right? So analog doesn't really do anything, as far as I understand it. But let me read the precept and then I'll do some testing. I want to try something. Precept 30. Never accept a promise. Spurn the promises of others, as they are always broken. Promises of love, of betrothal are to be avoided especially. Oh, Zod is such a sad little cookie, man. It's just, he doesn't believe in anything anymore. Doesn't believe in love. All promises will be broken because people broke promises that they made him. Yeah, see, like, it's not like I can slowly or fast, like, if I press my stick just very slightly, hold on. If I press my stick just very slightly in the air, it still goes full speed, right? As if I press it max. Like if I press it slightly or max, still same speed. There's no analog control. So to me, in my brain, like the way I see it, if there's analog control, you can like fine-tune your controls. Analog can be better. Yes, I can see that. If it's just linear directional input, like just on or off, D-pad will always be better for me. Just so much more precise and fast, and I don't know. You did your casual on analog, then switch to D-pad? Yeah, I mean, again, whatever works for you, right? Whatever you're comfortable with, but... I didn't expect you to do all these great spike jumps on the D-pad. It's so much easier with the D-pad. What do you mean? Straight up, down. Straight up, down. No, wait. Straight up, down. Straight up, down. Straight up, down. Now with the fucking analog. Straight up, down. Straight up. It doesn't change anything. It's literally the same. If anything, if I do that with the D-pad, like I kind of lose control sometimes because my thumb gets in a weird position. If I'm doing it with the D-pad, I can keep going ad infinitum. Perfect. No, I mean at the end of the day. Exactly. I was gonna say, that was gonna go exactly there. Objectively, the best controller is probably a keyboard. Because it's so much more precise. You can use multiple fingers, you know, like for the controls and everything. If you really want to have an objective conversation, I'm pretty sure keyboards always wins. If it's not like analog movement, right? So much more precise. If you have a keyboard with good keys, you know, like good switches, it's gonna always be better. But yeah, D-pad or analog, play with what you're comfortable with, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, that's exactly that. It's the same conversation as with fight stick or deep like controller for fighting games. Play with what feels good for you, right? Even though like you can argue that probably even for fighting games, a keyboard's probably better. That's why like the best performing controller for fighting games is apparently a Mixbox, because it's a keyboard. It's like keyboard controls, right, for the movements. So much more precise. I don't know. Then half of Hollow Knight community plays their speedrun with keyboard. Yeah, I mean, I would expect more than that. It's like Bushi, right? My Bushi casual playthrough was with the controller, but speedrunning instantly switched to keyboard because, well, just so much better. But I don't know. I mean, in general, I would say, obviously, the right answer is play with what's most fun or most comfortable for you. The rest is literally just... If someone argues with you, you know, like, oh, you shouldn't play with an analog, or should play with a D-pad, or should play with this or that, because of, like, and they're really, like, actually invested in that conversation, probably not worth your time. Again, not saying that there's not a real conversation about what's optimal, and I think keyboard would win, like, looking at it objectively, but if someone's giving you shit because you're casually playing the game, like I'm doing now, and you're playing it with the you know, an analog stick, and they're like, oh my god, it's so bad. And just... They're not worth your time. Yeah, Colette, for sure. There's certainly some learning curve if you like going from playing all your life with the controller and then going to keyboard, right? There's certainly a learning period for sure, but it's very optimal, like for speedruns and stuff. If there's no analog movement, it's very optimal. Not even playing with dense pads. Yeah, not even playing two games at the same time, two different games. That's the next step, right? That, you know, that streamer, Miss K, I think is her name. Like, she's playing two versions of Elden Ring at the same time on dense pad and controller at once, right? The next step is playing two different games at the same time. That's the... She beat it already. Yeah. That's the next step now. Is... In fact, you know what? 3 games. 4 games. 1 dense pad per foot, and 1 controller per hand. That's the play. 4 games at once. Different games. The Dark Souls trilogy and Elden Ring at the same time. Let's go. Although I guess the idea of playing like the same game but multiple times is probably makes more sense. But yeah. All right, let's give Zod a few tries. I wanna test myself a bit there. Yeah, I mean, I like watching the highlights of what she's done. I'm not sure I would be interested in watching like the whole thing. I don't know. Unfortunately, well, I mean, it's not her fault, right? Like, she can't do shit about that, but unfortunately, it doesn't make for a very interactive experience when she's playing, because it takes a long time, and obviously she has to pay attention, because they're like fucking 2 games at once. So, I'm not sure it makes for a very interactive stream. And I usually tend to prefer streams where there's conversations and all that. But I don't know, maybe she's pulling it off. I've never seen much of her. This is not easy. Professional multitasker, yeah. I think this fight is not a pushover, but maybe I should pay attention less to chat and more to the fight myself. Maybe the conversation was foreshadowing. Alright, alright. Are we a game in right now in the DGR, Naz? What's happening? I don't remember. Okay, so when he disappears, he falls back and does the waves. God, this gets me every time. Okay, waves, big waves, yep. Heal. Okay, this is concerning. When do I heal? I guess this is an opportunity, yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. That's a heal. That's a healing opportunity. Knock him down, heal. Yeah. Hey, Jay Fakuri. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'll be with you in a second. Well, there I am. Yeah, welcome, Jay Fakuri. Welcome, raiders. What were you doing today? What brings you here? What game were you playing? I don't think I'm familiar with you, right? You weren't here before. Oh yeah, there it is. First time chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Were you playing Hollow Knight yourself? You were playing Hollow Knight. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know where you are in the game. Just make sure not to, you know, give me any information if you're further away than I am. But and if you're not, and you don't want any spoilers, please preserve yourself. Because I think I'm pretty far in the game at this point. How do you enjoy the experience so far? Just got to the end actually, so I won't say anything. All right, that's perfect. You know that you're further than me, right? Excellent. Yeah, good. Well, thank you so much for you know, for bringing your people over. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Gemma, have a good one. Sleep well. I'll see you in 2 days, since I won't be there tomorrow. I've been saying I'm far in the game for a few weeks now. Yeah, that's actually true. I've been thinking I was moving too fast in the game for a long time, and I started realizing today that the game seems to have a lot more than I expected. I'm excited for that. That's how you were trying to play too? Nice, nice. Yeah, nothing like a really blind, you know, experience where you don't have any influence from chat. It's always great. Alright, let's give Zod another try, shall we? Sweet, blending, beautiful. Marma! The Grey Prince. Okay, I think this is a pretty good indication. The way that the boss is described is the Grey Prince, and that's how Britta herself was calling him in her fanfic, right? This is almost like a fanfic version of Zod. And I'm getting hit a lot right now. I'm just trying to... Okay, I was just trying to get an estimate on how many times I need to hit him to get the heals. This is going to be interesting information for later. But I think about 20 hits is roughly what I need to hit him. Nice jump. Brute forcing Zod. I was just trying to get a rough estimate, okay, of how many times I need to hit him. I think about 20 seems to be the key to knock him down. So yeah, you know, I feel like the Grey Prince to me brings that it is Bretta's vision of Zod and not necessarily his vision of himself. Although maybe the two of them are pretty close because he's been telling her who he is, right? That he sees himself much better and much greater than he is. So maybe that influenced her version too. Like the Grey Prince, see? Yeah. Yeah. The White Savior. I'm not a hero. I'm a vicious beast. Right? And the Grey Prince now... I mean, yeah, she drank the Zod Kool-Aid, right? She's been drinking the Zod Kool-Aid. And so what I'm fighting now is like a shrine, like, you know, she made a shrine to him and all her hopes and dreams and visions of him. I mean, she's been sleeping a lot, so maybe this is an accumulation of all her dreams in that, you know, effigy of Zod. But it's clearly also influenced by the way Zod sees himself. What an interesting boss fight. Man, it is such a nice boss fight lore-wise and mechanics-wise, it seems pretty hard. I'll have to work on that quite a bit. It's not gonna be easy. But this is an adventure for another day. Baklava indeed. Alright everyone. Unfortunately, Fakuri, that's about when I usually end during the week. I usually do longer streams on Fridays and Saturdays, but Sunday to Thursday is about 5 hours of streaming. We always want more, I know, I'm sorry. If you don't mind sticking around for a bit, we'll be raiding out to my good friend. Who's live? Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna be raiding out to my good friend Nasrallah. You win for today, Zod. Yeah. Nothing hits harder than tomato soup when you're not feeling well. I saw a Reddit post today. Earlier when I was in the, you know, taking a break. Anyway. I saw a Reddit post that said people that enjoy Bloody Marys are just lying. It's a cold vodka and tomato soup. Obviously, they're lying. It kind of makes sense. I would agree. Anyway, if you don't mind waiting, we're gonna raid out to my good friend Naz in a few minutes. He's playing challenge runs of From Software games, currently trying to beat 6 games in a row without dying in any of them. It's beautiful. I recommend you watch it. As far as I'm concerned, tomorrow is a day off. Again, I repeat. I won't be live tomorrow. I'm going to Arion's to eat some food that he's going to prepare, and Arios Phyllis is going to be there, and it's going to be amazing. We're going to have a good time. I'm taking a break tomorrow. It's probably the last break for the foreseeable future, because after that, we have a lot of Hollow Knight to do. When I'm back on Tuesday, in about 24 hours and 19 hours from now, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, we will be making some good progress in Hollow Knight. We're gonna go to the White Palace again, I think, and we're gonna finally go and break those seals at the Dreamers. I think it's gonna be the play. I think I'm ready. I feel good about that decision. We'll see. We'll talk about it again next time. So again, I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live the day after that. Thank you so very much, everyone, tonight for the support. The subs, the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I truly appreciate it. Let's start the raid for my good friend Nasrallah. Give him some love for me. I wish you all an excellent day tomorrow. I hope it's going to be as great as mine will be, I'm sure. And I will see you guys on Tuesday Until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.